Hello and welcome to The Gentleman of Four Outs, Session 3. Welcome, Uncle. Welcome, Lion King Alpha, as well as many others, to Session 3, Sad But True. Last time, we had adventures in opium dens, library escapades, a meeting of a pirate crew, and some bookkeeping of a very, very suspect ledger. Vanguard, while you were busy dealing with the responsibilities of a dignitary upon the insistence of your brother, you haven't seen your brother much besides the occasional dropping in to chauffeur you to the next location most of the day. By the end of the day, you're just plain exhausted, and you eventually return to your local skulking grounds, in which you have ran into the pirate, the noble, and the cowboy. Feel free to place yourself wherever you wish.
So we're inside, right?
You're all inside, yes. What the heck? Right. There we go.
Yeah, the sides thing's always annoying, but it's minor.
It is. Pirate. Mr. Patrick.
Yes.
You need to drop your person.
Shoot, it disappeared. Right.
Hey, I just got the notification that you're live.
Wow, that was late.
I know, right?
Wow. But yes, welcome, everyone, one and all. Session 3, sad but true. Now, Choju Giga, you, as you come in, you see an invisible air of tension, but you don't really know why.
Something happened while I was away?
Quite a few somethings, actually. In fact, I think we need to speak with you about something.
And what would that be?
Well, have you been keeping tabs on your brother very much?
To a degree. You know, whenever he doesn't, well, rope me into doing what I'm supposed to.
Well, y'all brother went and roped you into something real nasty like.
Great.
Yes.
So what'd my brother get his hands to anyway?
Well, do you remember the little kerfuffle at the mining camp we cleaned up a little while ago? Turns out, the undead at the mine.
What about it?
Well,
Let us just say that through a series of unfortunately connected events, it seems that your brother is implicated in the planning of whatever happened there.
Great.
we think Brother Dearest has been going around behind your back, getting his orchestrating all sorts of unpleasant things that have been happening around town.
Damnable fool. Being exiled from the family isn't going to be punishment enough.
This is the kind of thing that hanging is usually one of the first things people bring up.
He wouldn't be so sure in this case. He seems to be acting towards the benefit of your homeland.
Doing it rather roughly at that. Undead are monstrosity enough.
Let me propose that these actions that your brother is taking, though they might be in service of your royal family, I believe it is, they may well end up becoming more of a detriment to your nation than a boon.
Great. Bad enough of the undead are put back where they belong. Catching the one that did it is more than just a dishonor.
You know, I only just thought about this. Baron, was it? You don't happen to have the ability to see, invisible folk, right?
No, that's not a trait. Though I do pray to shrines here and there.
He was talking.
Talking to the little fella bigger.
Well, what's it matter?
Speaking of which, Vanguard, have you selected your shrine boon as well as your spirit for the day?
Yes. The boon is from the spirit of metal.
Okay.
I was specifically asking for your ward speaker boon as well as your spirit mystery.
Ah, well.
It is okay if you haven't.
No, I actually haven't. I just did the spirit mystery.
You should start getting on that at this moment.
Alright, it's for...
I apologize for interrupting that little scene. But it had to be done eventually.
Baron Bearcloth will simply respond to the cowboy. No, not really. I can't really see the invisible.
No spells or nothing?
No. But I would like to ask the GM at this time, how long have we been in Whitechapel at this point?
At this stage, you have been in Whitechapel for a total of 3 days now.
3 whole days? Wow. Okay.
Oh boy.
One of those you don't remember at all, but who's counting?
Still 2
really?
days, but okay. So I'm just going to say, I don't have the ability right now, but with a little bit of preparation, perhaps. And
Jesus, I didn't do any of my updates. Shit, my week just vanished. Hello.
God damn it. My audio keeps cutting out, I'm sorry.
You're fine, dude.
It's okay.
That's an annoying problem.
Oh my god, really? Okay, there we go.
I heard everything you said.
Yeah.
Well.
So, to the GM, if I can at this point, I think I forgot last time, I would like to establish, a certain fund.
Pardon?
I said I would like to, if I may, establish a certain fund.
Alright. Please elaborate on your plans.
I was not under the impression that I had to actually say what they were at the time I established the fund.
Let me check if that is indeed the case. You don't. I'm surprised. Very well. You may establish a fund. How much are you setting aside?
I am going to go ahead and set aside the maximum I currently have, which is 400 gold pieces. And I am adding the other things now.
Understood. Will that be all?
That would be all at this time.
Anyone else want to do any prep work or roleplay?
Nope.
Speaking of, what did you do, pirate?
Nothing much. Just met back up with my crew and dropped off some funds.
Wish I could have been there. They sound like a lively bunch.
Indeed. I think you would have been popular. But, in any case, it would probably be wise for us to track down this brother of yours. I mean, it shouldn't be too easy. He should be around to pick you up for your next bit of business, right?
Yeah, but that's if everything is set up. Prior to that, the best chance of finding him is in the embassy, funny enough.
While the pirate and the Eastmen are talking to each other, I'd like to just kind of look around and more specifically take some nice, deep smells of the area, try to figure out if he's actually watching us and we just are too blind to notice.
You can smell a faint scent of cherry on the wind, but it is distant.
And not close enough that it would be, say, in this room.
You smell it, and if you follow it, it leads to a window that has been cracked for a while. But not that long ago.
And I think we might want to start running after him. Pretty sure he was just here.
Right.
Okay, I'm sorry, I missed a bunch of stuff because I had to reconfigure some audio. Sorry, what happened?
Basically, he suspects that the brother was watching us.
Hmm.
And the pirate and samurai had a bit of talky-talk.
Mm-hmm.
So... Okay, but you were establishing that he was just here, but now he's gone, right?
Indeed.
Okay, so...
We're to go after him, like I said. He takes his duty pretty seriously, so the embassy's our best bet.
Well, to the embassy, that might be the good first place to look.
And besides, it'd be nice to see Mother again.
Does it smell like he's going toward the embassy in that direction?
You, dear, Cowboy, do not know where the embassy is. However, you do know that it's heading deeper into the industrial district.
I would assume if I've had a few days, I would have walked the area a little bit, at least to figure out where things were. But either way, industrial district.
Now then, if everyone's business is done, I suggest we go. We probably don't have long.
Y'all had to... Where'd you say you were heading? The embassy?
Yeah.
If I meet up there with y'all, we'll counter him as one. If not, I'll come back and find y'all. And I immediately throw the window open and start going after that scent.
Best of luck to you.
Oh, off he goes. It didn't even wait. Okay.
Are you all intending to go after them?
I am.
maybe splitting up a bit would do some good. I'll try to follow the cowboy to the industrial district. You two remaining ones, go to the embassy, and Pierre will then dash out the door and try to catch up with the cowboy.
Well, before I could even get a word in, I suppose that leaves us no choice.
Goodness, everyone's in an undue hurry. Well, I suppose we should make our best progress to the embassy.
Although you've seen how fast my brother is, I don't think it's unwarranted.
Would Pierre actually be able to catch up to?
What's your run speed?
Run speed is 80.
Yeah, you and I run the same then.
Indeed.
Okay.
As you do so, you end up in not too distant from each other locations. And for those who headed to the embassy of Japan, there is a consular waiting for business to be taking place. It seems to be peaceful today.
Lucky.
Ah, welcome, welcome. How may I be of assistance?
This is the embassy group, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I've come to see my embassy. Hopefully all are in attendance.
Ah. Chojo Giga. San, how may I be of assistance?
Yeah, our mother and father in today.
Have you been, drinking too much sake, sir? They haven't been, here for a while.
Good. They're not gonna like what I have to say. So take me to the representative for my region.
Alrighty. You seem to be forgetting how a consular works. I represent all of Japan.
Alone today?
Okay, so who are we talking to right now?
You are talking to the consular of
Okay, so we've... Okay.
Japan.
He nudges the kobold gently. You'll put it in better words than I'm capable of.
Okay, so we're actually talking to the ambassador, or
Yes.
what?
The consular, yes. I am using old-timey words, forgive me. It is basically an ambassador.
Yeah, I actually...
There's lots of titles, and I'm also, like, my audio issues have meant that I've missed, like, a lot of what's going on for me.
Yeah, audio sucks.
Yep. Okay. It appears that... Ah, yes. Mr. Choju here. He was kind enough to allow me entrance. I believe that there is a situation developing that may become an international incident if it's not handled delicately. One of
Go on.
One of your countrymen appears to be implicated in a most heinous crime involving acts of necromancy that is unauthorized and very illegal.
Let alone who it was performed on.
That's irrelevant in this circumstance. What matters is that we're not certain how well placed the suspect is. That said, your countryman isn't the only suspect. I'm simply here as a courtesy.
I see. And, who might this be that you are looking for?
My brother.
Dote. Choju? Ah, yes.
Mm-hmm.
A terrible, unfortunate series of events. Then, he has been here earlier, but he is going to do business elsewhere.
Unlucky then.
I have to say, it is very unfortunate that almost shameful for you to be going after the
My own family is what you mean to say.
well, the records do not show you as family, but yes, you were raised by that family, yes. They took you into their home, and this is how you repay them, yes?
Obviously, I want to get to the bottom of this before it spreads.
If I may suggest, it would be best for all involved if we were simply able to ensure that this matter does not cause anyone to lose any respect. And for that, we must find Dote.
Well, he has been doing business with local business representatives. Aside from that, I know nothing of his dealings.
Right.
I know that
well,
he
if he
has
ever
been.
comes back,
I do know
bar
that
him.
I do know that he has been under a lot of pressure lately.
Well,
Almost-
considering he actually took initiative and dragged me here by ropes, I'd say that's true.
As if he's attempting to prove something.
That's weird. He never really had much to prove.
It is not my family, therefore it is not my business. However, Mr. Chojo Giga, I would advise you to consider your actions. Do not bring shame upon the family which keeps you.
I won't.
If that will be all, I simply must get back to it.
Just be careful. He spoke before turning to leave.
And good evening. And for those of you who went to the factory district, the industrial district, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Chasing after the scent, if I recall.
You are all led to you all eventually end up in front of a peculiar building. The Berry Bluestone Company Factories. It is windowless, skylightless, almost sealed to an almost absurd degree, except for one thing. The front door is ever so gently ajar as the scent wafts in.
Cowboy's gonna kind of hang back and just watch the door for a long moment, make sure nobody's going in or out of it.
As you stand back cautiously,
Probably somewhere I'm not obvious.
you hear the machinations of machines, of automation. Wind gushing, steam and soot and fire. Do you intend on coming in by yourself? With just one of you with you?
Who do I? Well, first of all, I've got the pirate dude with me.
Yes.
Secondly, do I necessarily see anybody entering, leaving? What kind of people frequent this area?
You don't see anyone enter or go. You only see the factory sealed up shut tight, aside from a very barely cracked door.
I think we should probably go back and get the others just in case. I mean,
What? Y'all never seen a picture film before? And he's gonna start looking for stuff to climb on.
You spend a few hours looking up and down, and you find that everything is truly and utterly barred shut. You couldn't enter from anywhere else even if you wanted to.
Oh, come on. Some idiot didn't leave the deliveries by the front door or something?
Oh, heavens no. If you didn't know any better, your experience as a hunter with the Ars Venatoria would have told you that this screams trap.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
okay, but were we actually there for literal hours? I mean...
Eventually, you are joined by your companions.
Hold on. I did want to try one more thing before they got here.
Very well.
It actually depends on the exact wording of the spell, because it can be funky. Okay, never mind. That spell does not do what I thought it would. Yeah. Knowing what I know and realizing, yeah, no, this is this is a fucking kill box. I'm gonna instead look for. First of all, I'm gonna tell. How do you pronounce that name again?
Pierre?
Why do I keep thinking it's Payada or some bullshit? I'm gonna turn to Pierre. I want you to stay a little more obvious so the others can find us. I'm gonna slip in this kitchen real quick. And he vanishes in there and starts brewing one of his alchemical potions he hasn't used yet today.
Very well. What are you brewing?
Specifically, I'm readying the potion in large person, which was not allocated yet.
Very well. Lock it in, and it will be considered part of your allocation for
Yep.
the day.
Also, I know this was something I should have done through the week, but just terrible weeks. How many spells do I get at each level? Is it 2?
You have access to what the chart on your sheet says you do.
I'm asking how many new spells I get per level.
Per level 2.
Thank you. In that case, I'm also preparing a second level Alter Self spell.
Very well.
Oh no, wait, I get 3 second level spells per day. Fuck that, I'm making 2 of them.
Alrighty.
I see this coming in handy for some reason. And yeah, that's all I necessarily want to do.
As you prep your alchemical concoctions, and Captain Pierre stands lookout for you, Baron Cyril Berrycloth and Chojo Giga, you eventually arrive at the Berry Bluestone Company factories.
This place seems like it's the best. Though, what do you think?
This was the obvious place to come. After all my investigations, this is all where everything needs back. This place and Dote Chojo.
Let's find the other two, and then we can take him on together.
I just popped my head out of a window. I
must say, I thought your people were a little more circumspect about sensitive things like this. Oh well.
It's better safe than sorry in case he tries to resist.
And are you entering the factory?
Yeah.
I'm going to do a few things first. First thing I'm going to do is cast Mage Armor.
Alright.
And the second thing I am going to do is I'm going to go... Oh, that screams trap if I ever did see one. Gather around. And he's going to go ahead and cast Status on everyone with a single cast of Status.
I'm pretty sure we're not meant to be able to see the entire dungeon, right?
I am not using that abomination known as whatever the fuck it is. I refuse.
It's called Shadow Zone, if I recall, or something like that.
I refuse
And,
to use it.
yeah, my cousin agrees with you. It's annoying.
He could also just hide the enemies we haven't seen yet.
Or hide them on the DM layer.
I'm
Yeah.
just looking at the space we are, playing fair.
Very well.
And I can't take my token.
I keep
I'm
having
trying
to
to
bounce
find
back
it.
and forth and stuff, so...
Alright.
There it is.
Please put them where they go. But I will be deleting these ones then.
Trying to... there we go.
Wait, you could wait until I deleted them, sirs.
Thank you, Mom.
Ba 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 ba.
As we're prepping up and whatnot, I'm gonna turn to Berry Cloth. Y'all one of those particular types what don't like people turning into, looking like you?
That's
I
not
don't know if you
good.
can mimic size.
Wait, what was your question?
He's asking if you have a problem with people turning into you, essentially.
Why would I have a problem with it? Obviously, I'm the best
Oh, dear.
I'm the best kind. Obviously, we're the best. Why wouldn't anyone want to turn into us?
He rolls his eyes, gives you a tap on your. I assume you wear something akin to loafers, maybe, for kobolds.
Oh, I wear stiletto heels.
Lovely. And I down one of my alter self potions, turning into berry claw. I now count as a small creature, and if you have dark vision or swim, I need to be aware of them. Now you have swim, but if you have dark vision.
I have low light vision. Let me see what else I have. So, what does this actually copy?
So as it reads, when I cast this spell, I assume the form of any small or medium creature of the humanoid type. Kobolds are technically humanoids. If the form you assume has any of the following abilities, I gain dark vision, low light, scent, or swim. I already have low light and swim.
Yeah, so you don't gain anything from me.
Fair enough.
So you are now small.
You forgot to make it big.
I will be
then
taking
I
care of it
actually
shortly,
do-
friend.
Just making sure.
Do that.
Alright, everything is back to being invisible, as you requested.
I only need one cherry token, please.
Alright, delete your tokens and start again. Got it. Go ahead. Throw your...
Why do you have to keep deleting them?
Throw them down, since you asked me to, like, reset them.
No, I just said I need only one. You didn't have to delete both.
Oh. Anyway.
Hold on, I'm setting a thing so I can remember that he's freaking tiny.
Yeah.
Yes.
You can ride on my shoulder if you want.
Oh heavens, no. Ugh, you talk like this all the time?
Oh no, precaution. Being so big has its advantages.
Ugh.
And
I always forgot that the larynx thing happens.
while our lovely party preps, we will be right back.
Okay.
welcome back to the Gentleman of Four Outs, Session 3. Sad but true. So, as you are entering the factory, are you just going to be barging in?
No.
Yeah, so if anybody does try to barge in, Baron Berrycloth is going to just go up and say, like hold them back very gently, and he is going to go up to the slightly cracked open door, if that's what's in front of us here.
Indeed.
And he is going to take a peek inside.
You see swirling vortexes of energy with masks. But you don't see any workers.
Okay.
Well,
So I see swirling vortexes of energy with masks. Any idea what do I have any idea what these are?
Roll Knowledge Arcane. Alternatively Planes.
My Arcana is higher, so I will roll that.
You're familiar with a normally regionally specific kind of outsider referred to as an Oni. These are the least of them, a spirit Oni. Tiny in form, but nonetheless deadly.
Do they have any immunities?
You will be getting 2 questions. Your immunity question will be answered leftly.
Yeah.
I'm getting the information for you, dearie. They do not appear to have any defenses aside from
Okay.
a gore and a bite.
Let's see. As for my other...
They do have fast healing.
Alright. For my second question, do I have an idea of how tough they are? How many hit points they have?
They have 16... about 3 hit die worth of energy apiece.
And, Berrycloth is just going to whisper, well, I can't think of anyone else who would bring spirits from the Far East into a place like this. Can you?
Far East? Really?
Those peculiar masks are from your homeland, yes?
Yeah. Although, it's usually the lesser Oni that wear them.
And I will be right back as there is a door being knocked. And I am now putting it to we will be right back mode until further I get back. So far gone.
Probably was a smart idea to give you bear's endurance.
Hello, hello, hello. I'm back. I recently was given beef tips.
Oh, sweet. I hope they're good.
Is that what they're calling it now?
Okay,
Ha, ha,
I will be
ha.
right back, guys.
Sukos was getting a food delivery, so you know, Selma.
Giggity, giggity.
Welcome. How are you doing, Lion? One moment.
Mhm.
I'm pretty beefy, I think.
Alright, I'm
I
back
got
once
like
more.
43 HP.
Hopefully I don't get interrupted again.
Knock on wood.
Well, I think Sukos is still gone because we're getting the echo from.
Very well.
That said, I hope things have been good for you, Selma. I know streaming can be, well, lack of a better word, stressful.
Actually, I enjoy it quite a lot. When I have a...
I'm glad.
When I get back to New Orleans, I might start doing the YouTube thing again and maybe pull you into that.
It has YouTube premieres, so you could, technically. Although, how it is compared to Twitch, no idea.
And the difference being I have to edit my videos.
Ah. Yeah. I'm sure it would be entertaining anyway. Over a rift, right?
Yeah.
I mean, even if it ends up being something like Civ, it's gonna be fun.
The thing is, Civ is more a stream thing because it's like so damn long.
They can be, yeah.
Hello. I'm glad that you're liking it. The idea came to me from a meme from D&D.
Meme of all things?
Yeah, of all of, one moment.
Also, apologies for the feedback.
I'm gonna mute you. There.
Yeah.
So
I'll
as
let
I
you know when he gets back.
Good. So, the premise of the meme, D&D meme is, it is technically historically possible for a samurai, a cowboy, a gentleman thief, and a pirate to all be in the same party in a hypothetical D&D party.
Which is what makes it amusing, really. Although the chances of everyone rolling those and just those is low. But if you do it on purpose, it could be an entertaining thing.
Which is what was done.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be fair, if you go to the Americas, I could believe it would happen. Pretty common.
If you're talking over with people.
Well, think about it. Cowboys from America. You'd have the Britishmen roaming around America for some reason.
Pirates roam the seas.
No, if you go to Louisiana, you would find the pirate. Now you just got to figure out how to get the Chinese guy or the samurai guy there.
Japanese.
Don't ever let an
That's what-
actual Japanese person hear you call them Chinese.
Yeah,
I
it's
corrected
actually
myself.
really insulting.
I corrected myself.
I'm
didn't
just saying that is the source of many a die.
I've done that
It
to a
is.
Vietnamese person by accident once before.
How'd that go?
She just nicely corrected me, and I said, "I'm very sorry."
That's the Vietnamese. That's the Vietnamese, friend. The rivalry between
Yeah.
Japan and China are like multi-millennia long.
And I think it's in a Cold
Which
War
is-
state like with us in Russia.
Which is funny considering one stole the other's culture.
I mean, to be fair, they did put their own spin on it. It wasn't a 1-to-1.
The hell it wasn't. When they first did it, it was a 1-to-1 steal.
I meant nowadays. Yeah, sure, it was a 1-to-1 steal early on, but it did spread into its own thing.
And this, Mr. Lion, is my friend group.
We're a chaotic bunch.
Hi.
Yep, none of us are professional, but if you're here, then professionalism isn't what you were looking for. Oh,
No,
Sukos is back.
entertainment is what you were looking.
Sukos is
Professional?
back. He's asking why he's muted.
Oh,
Professionalism? What is that?
That would have been because you had the repeat everything I said feature on.
yeah, your mic was hot miking.
Welcome back, Sukos.
Hello?
Hello,
Can I be heard
hello.
now?
Yes, you can.
Yep.
So yeah, I've only been monologuing into my microphone for the past, like, 3 minutes.
Sorry.
Oh, shoot. Sorry. We probably should have put something in the text. Yeah.
My
Alright.
bad.
Yeah, I goofed up.
But as I was saying, my experience with the calling Asian people Chinese, like, there's two kinds. They either hate the Chinese, so they hate it when you call them Chinese, or they want to be Chinese, so they take it as a compliment.
It's always a gamble. Just pray you get the nice person.
And when you call a Japanese person Chinese, you get yourself disemboweled.
Usually a punch in the face or something of the sort. Or in the case of women, death glares.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the game.
Indeed.
There you go.
Don't want to waste the time of all 5 of your.
Low blow, Patrick.
To be fair, that's kind of Pat's thing.
Anyway,
Positive thoughts, Patrick. Positive thoughts.
You're right.
okay,
Wow, son, I
okay,
can't believe there are 5 people watching.
okay, Mr. Has the triple clap.
Right, back to the game.
Yes. How am I
Funny.
So, as you were saying, Sukos, before you vanish?
Yes. Apparently Mr. Berrycloth disappeared into the ether for a moment. The power of choose Baron Berrycloth in close proximity is too much for this planet to take.
Yes, so.
Anyway. So yes, I was saying that there were Oni masks, lesser Oni in the room, talking with Choju, and saying, I was asking you, well, I don't suppose you know anyone else who would be able to summon these things to merry old England?
Has to be him. The sad part is you can't even negotiate with lower level Oni.
No. And I'm going to take the opportunity to load my sword cane pistol.
Alright, please do.
And I'm once again going to load it with the flare rounds.
Very
You want
well.
us to barge on in and crush them before they can get a chance?
So there's, as far as I can see, it's just these whirling vortices of energy with, demon masks, right? There's nothing else in the room that's, of note that we can see from the door.
Not that you can see from the door.
Alright.
For my new shorter stature, can I see these Oni?
Huh?
He will point, like, Barry Cloth will point them out to you, his twin, if you have difficulty seeing them in the darkness.
More so he's not used to seeing from this height.
True.
And because of the nature of your eye, Mr. Jerry, you still have the golden searing eye with an abnormal sigil where an iris and cilia should be.
Noted. Oh wait, so it pushes through the spell?
Yup.
Noted.
If we're all ready, I could make the first entrance if you desire.
I am ready for you to do whatever you wish to do. Just make sure you make the right decisions.
Alright then. Everyone's ready, right?
As I'll ever be.
Cowboy?
Click, click.
Mr. Barrington?
Yes, indeed. We're as ready as it's going to be. Time to throw down.
Let's cut through them and find my brother. Okay, and with that, one hand on the sword, he'd try and bash through the door.
Roll strength. One moment.
Took me a moment. I just realized that you're actually paying attention to the stream most of the time.
Alright. The door launches itself to this distance.
Alright.
Roll 1d6.
Two.
Alright. Oh no. One moment. Oh dear. Ah, there. Edit. So. Give me but one moment to do some adjustments.
How many did he splat with a door?
He didn't splat anything, but it most certainly did hurt. Alright, so, as you sling the door forward and it snaps off its hinges, you hit two of the masks, which are in surprise as they are knocked aside, only to recorporate and float in the air. Roll initiative.
I get to click the token.
Oh wow. I'm getting garbage rolls so far tonight.
Oh, that's not good.
Let's
Better than a
start
one.
with you to go on.
Jesus, we
Oh.
rolled a 2 and a 4. What the hell is going on?
Ba
Oh,
ba
wow,
ba
Pat.
ba ba. I did an error. Fixes it immediately.
Yeah, unfortunately, when it comes to initiative, there's nothing you can do about the name.
Ba,
Even on
ba,
Foundry,
ba,
you need an
ba,
addition for
ba,
that.
ba, 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 ba. So, since this is the surprise round, Captain Pierre Arsenault Monet, what do you want to do?
Alright, well, the captain's got a brand new toy that he'd like to try out, so, for his action this turn, he is going to cast Spiritual Weapon, and, pop it right down next to this one. Just as I go into this, I realize we haven't got a token for Spiritual Weapon, but that's fine.
Yeah, there should be a blank token that can be done.
There, that's a Spiritual Weapon.
There.
That works.
Yeah, that's a token. Alright.
Will that be the rest of your turn?
I think you can only do one thing, right?
Normally, when you summon stuff, you're able to get it to interact at least once at the start.
Depending on what the summon's like. I know some of them are different.
Well, looks like... as I get into this, I realize I didn't make a macro for Spiritual Weapon.
It's fine.
It is fine.
Well, you know what, as a little stand-in right now, I'm just gonna roll with my normal rapier, since this weapon will be a rapier too.
Alright.
Technically speaking, this works.
And that does a damage. Are you swinging at the one right here?
Yes, but, well, that's hitting, but the damage is, this.
Alright.
So yeah, that was all I get to do. One action on the surprise round.
Choju
I will
Giga.
have a proper one.
The only one I can reach is this one, but I did have something ready.
And that would be?
Just double checking this. Yep, that is exactly what it is. I'm casting Bless on the party. One minute per level.
Alright.
Level 4, so 4 minutes, which evaluates to around 30 actions. +1 to attack and saving throws versus fear.
I'm gonna tap on that.
Yeah, and Blessed has an entry, so you can just click add.
Oh dear. One moment while I do some cleaning.
It's quite alright.
1, 2, 3, 4. That'll work. Fixed. Going down, going down. Alright. It is the turn of the Oni, which are surprised, and if I recall correctly, don't get to do anything.
Rise round, that would be right.
Jerry.
Well, gotta live up to the meme. Gonna swing myself around the kobold, aim down both sides, and plug one of them.
Roll it. Are you shooting both times?
Yeah. Can I shoot both times on surprise action? No, that'd be a full attack, wouldn't it?
Oh, right, you don't have that ability yet. My bad.
Yeah.
Alright, which one are you shooting at?
What's my range? 30, I think?
Your range is modern weapon level, so... Those are both within your range.
I think it still depends on what the twins' range is, which is listed as 30.
That is the first, increment.
That's the first range increment. You could shoot across this entire map if you wanted to.
I mean, yeah, I'm just trying to remember when I start taking negatives. I think it's after the second one.
So you take a -2 for each range increment past the first, but because you have modern firearms, you still penetrate armor up to 5 range increments out. Your maximum range is 10 range increments.
Alright.
Then I guess the only one I can hit is this without incurring a -2, because I think these guys probably have like 20 AC.
Alright.
That's just my guess.
And with that, you have downed one. Baron Berrycloth, your turn.
Baron Berrycloth, so it is my turn. Baron Berrycloth is actually going to reach backward, and he's going to say, Monsieur Pierre, if I might, and he's going to just indicate the whatever weapon Pierre is using. I'm going to use the transmutation power, base focus power, legacy weapon. So as a standard action, I expend a point of mental focus from my transmutation pool, and I can add a +1 enhancement bonus to any weapon for 1 minute.
Alright. Are you using the gun or the sword?
I'm putting this on Pierre's gun. Hang on.
Pierre?
Pardon?
Whoever's watching a YouTube video better stop right now. Thank you. Patrick, you got a bonus to your weapon.
Okay.
Your weapon is now a +1 whatever your weapon you're using is now +1. So it is now magical, it can hit ghosts, and it has a +1 to hit and +1 to damage.
Nice.
Alright. Will that be all, Baron Berrycloth?
That'll be all for the surprise round. He's just going to wait and see at this point.
Captain Pierre Arsenault Monet, your turn.
Alright, well, I believe I have to move my spiritual weapon as a move action.
Although it keeps yourself in safety.
Yes, so move action, my spiritual weapon is going to go ahead and go to this Oni and attack him. No, wait, it can't attack if it moves. And meanwhile, I'm gonna say that applies on my revolver. So I'm going to take my revolver and shoot the nearest Oni with it.
Alright.
My turn vanished.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, he's not on the tracker as far as we see.
I
I
see
don't
it. I
see
see.
him.
I see it.
Oh, okay, I see what happened. Just a minor issue.
You do 5 damage.
Alright. And can you move my weapon? I can't roll that token.
All right, moving it forward. Will that be all on your turn?
That was a move in the standard. I'm done.
Choju Giga. Choju Giga.
Measuring. I'm gonna move here so my comrades have the room they need, and attack that one.
All right, swing.
Make sure it's in range. Yeah, it is.
All right. That meets and you are now within the power of die.
17. And that's
As you all burst through the door, you take out 2 of them with rather quick succession. One by surprise and the other just as it's getting its bearings. It is now their turn. Mr. Giga,
Alright.
the 2 closest to you do a charge.
Okay. Both hit. Actually, the second Oni's attack is... Okay, hold on. Actually, in order. First 2 hit, third misses, fourth hits.
Alright. So, you take a total of 6 damage, and I'm going to need you to... One moment. Roll. Fortitude 3 times.
Right? That's Fort 1, Fort 2, Fort 3.
You feel something tingling in your very soul, as if something is trying to sap your force of personality from your very bones, but it does not land.
Good.
Others come in closer, but they cannot reach you. Instead, they will do the following. Cosmic injustice envelops you as if... But to say... They are done. And each of them casts the following. Roll willpower.
Will save for all or just me?
Just for you.
Once?
Both times.
Okay, so twice.
At first, you think that you're going to avoid falling asleep. And then, as the other Oni curses its vile lullaby at you, you get drowsy and then pass out cold.
Damn.
Jerry, what do you do?
Seeing this, which two cast?
The two in the very far back.
The two next to me gored, which means they charged.
Well, in that case, Jerry is going to look up at his elf, and he manages to force out his own voice, though it sounds a little forced, obviously. Eller, playtime. And Eller is going to outright charge that one.
Very well. Roll it up.
Eller is also going to perform Overrun.
Roll it up.
Well, first of all, does it choose to avoid me?
Did you tell it to avoid you?
No, it can choose... If it sees my overrun coming, because this is technically a run for it, I think? How close is it? Oh no, this is a straight up regular movement for it.
Alright.
So I don't know if it... I think it's up to you if it gets to choose to avoid, but I need to make a CMD against it. Or...
Roll for it.
Oh my god.
Your elk goes careening out the door and does not, indeed, trample or much less hit the Oni as it laughs.
I'm then gonna vault off Barrycloth's shoulders.
Alright, and what else?
Double shot, and I'm using a grit point to make it attack at AC. It's touch AC rather than its physical AC.
Actually, you don't... If I recall, unless the archetype says so, and as long as you have one grit, you hit touch.
Nope, this is a grit point to use a deed specifically.
Okay, then yeah, that's different then. It's different than the deed I'm thinking about.
At least that's how I read it. Maybe I read it wrong.
I actually have it here.
At first level, the gunslinger can resolve an attack against touch AC when firing beyond the first range. Costs 1 grit point per range increment beyond the first.
It's a different deed.
Yeah, it's...
Because Deadeye, it's just as long as you have...
It is
one
the Deadeye
grit
feat.
point. Performing this... Oh, I see. It's range increment base.
Yeah, so if it's beyond my first range increment, it costs a grit.
Okay, got it.
Do I spend 1 per shot, or does it count for the full attack?
Just be aware you're a -2
It
on
counts.
the rolls.
It counts for the full attack.
Do a 16
those-
or a 25 hit.
Those both hit.
Then, yeah, just please eat damage.
One moment. And you hear a shriek reverberate throughout the hallway. They did not like that very much.
I didn't drop him?
No, you did not.
Wait, how the hell did I drop the first one then?
It already had damage.
Oh. Then, yeah, can I... As part of the whole leaping off berry cloth thing, can I roll an acrobatics to try and land in front of him?
Sure. That is enough because you're both tiny. Baron Berrycloth, your turn.
Baron Berrycloth's entire action is going to consist of moving up to Choju Giga and slapping the shit out of him. I'm using the aid another action to wake him up.
Alright. Choju
Flavored
Giga.
into the slap.
Choju Giga. You are now awake, but you are prone.
Alright.
Will that be all?
I say, big man, now's not the time to be sleeping on the job.
Thank you.
Well, Captain Pierre Arsenal Monet, what will you be doing?
Alright, well, first of all, my spiritual weapon will be attacking this Oni.
Swing it. That unfortunately misses.
Alright, and since the big one is down, I'm gonna go ahead and fire my pistol at this Oni.
Roll it. That hits and does a total of 4 damage.
Cool. Alright, well, that's my turn then.
Choju Giga, you are prone in front of 2 enemies. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna stand up, for which, if I recall, takes my movement action.
And you don't have Kip up, so, or an equivalent, so I'm sorry about this. You take 2 attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, write that. I forgot.
And both of them try to gore you. Do either of those hit?
One hit. The first hits, the second misses.
Alright.
So wow.
You take 1 damage because the lowest damage can go is 1.
Yep.
However, you need to roll your fortitude again.
Right.
You feel the energy of a malevolent force trying to sap away your very force of personality, but you shake it off.
I'm going. Which one did you shoot?
I shot the same one as my my Alka tried to attack.
Got it. I'll attack this one since it's closer to all of you. 26 to AC, 15 damage.
Alright. That hits, and it does enough damage to kill it.
Right. That's the end of my turn.
You hear it screech, and then muffle to silence as the mask lays to the ground.
Vile things. Just shut up and perish already. Pass on.
It is now the Oni's turn.
Is that a charge or a move?
This is a, give me a moment while I fight with, roll 20.
Yeah, I hate that too. Don't worry about it. 'Cause
And
if neither of those were charges, then I can strike. If they were a charge, then I can't.
those two are charges.
Okay, I can't then.
And as such, you take the following.
Oh, wow. Alright, that's everything?
They all seem
Oh
to
my
gang.
God.
They all seem to gang pile on you specifically. Which ones
Wow,
hit?
the biggest. Alright, in order. 1, that 20 confirms. Miss, hit, miss, miss, hit.
Hit, miss, hit, miss, miss, hit. Did I hear
Yep.
that right? So you take
You
two.
did.
You take 2, 4, and
6.
5. You take 5 damage.
That's
and
a -1, by the way.
oh,
So,
that would have been a 1
Okay.
because damage doesn't go into
Yeah.
negative. So
Yes.
you're right, 6 damage, and you need to roll 3 fortitude checks. Oh wait, wait, no.
2,
You only need to roll 1
2,
fortitude.
1. Alright.
Again, you feel an attempt to erase part of your personality once more, and it fails against your brilliant resolve.
Yeah, okay. It's 6, right?
It is 6 damage, yes.
Okay.
Jerry, your turn.
For the purposes of deeds and grit, would running past my enemies, blowing, shots at both of them count for that?
You are still within the amount of time where you still get it, so keep going.
No. I'm asking, would it count as a deed to run past them and shoot both of them as I'm running past them?
I don't believe so.
That's why we ask these things. First, I give a whistle to the elk to get it to try and charge at them again.
Alright, roll it up.
I'm rolling a 1d20 for it, though. Let's see what the dice gods have to say.
Roll it up. Roll it, roll it, roll it. Alright,
Wow.
that fails.
Okay, so that's not an attack roll. That was to determine if the elk was dumb or if it was smart enough to do something actually smarter on its own. It's instead going to walk up and gore.
Alright. Roll it. And with that, it goes silent. As the plate falls to the ground, the mask discarding its once former master. Will that be all of your turn?
No, because that was just the elk's turn. My turn, which one did I shoot? Was that the one the elk just killed?
Yep.
Okay, I got a better plan here. I'm gonna... That says I can pull my gun out as a move, as a part of initiative. Can I do that to my rope?
No you cannot.
Fair enough. Dropping gun, grabbing rope as a move action. I'm gonna try a trip maneuver on this jackass.
It is a flying creature.
Oh, it's flying creature?
Yes.
Floating, technically. The only solid thing about him is their mask.
If I grapple the mask, can I actually grapple it?
You'll get the attention. But
You
I don't know
can
about
grapple, but you cannot trip.
Then yeah, we're gonna try to grapple the physical mask
All right,
with
roll
a
it.
rope. 16,
That is enough.
and I think that's my standard action, so I can't shoot again.
All right, it is now grappled. Baron Berrycloth. Your turn.
Let's see. With nothing really better to do at the moment, Baron Berrycloth is going to... He is going to take a step here, and he's just going to attack with his sword cane pistol. He's just
Swing.
gonna swing. Actually, I am now proficient with this, so there we go.
All right.
That's gonna miss.
It does miss. You swing at the ephemera, and it just chuckles at you. Captain Pierre, what do you wish to be doing?
Well, first of all, my spiritual weapon's gonna attack this one.
Alright, swing it.
Here it comes.
Does spiritual weapon get flanking?
No, it does not. It specifically does not.
It
I don't
hits.
think it triggers it either.
It hits, and the ephemera fades away as the mask clatters to the ground.
I'm just trying to figure out how a 16 doesn't hit that thing.
Alright. And meanwhile, Pierre himself is gonna move up to here and fire a shot at the remaining one.
Roll it. That hits and does 6.
Cool.
Wait a minute. A 15 hits
CMB
with
is
a 14.
A
Touch.
CMB is often different than AC.
Firearm is touch. It is.
Oh, that's true.
A lot of the things you've been
Oh.
doing for some reason have been the things that do not do touch.
To clarify, Pat, you can change the attacks from AC to touch in the attack menu.
Right. Sorry about that.
Alright, so. Choju, it's your turn.
Right. They're after me, right?
They appear to be, very much so. And there's one left.
I'm gonna wait to do what I had in mind, and I'm going to attack this one.
Very well, roll it. That ends this initial encounter as the ephemera fades away and the masks clatter to the ground with a shriek.
Jerry does not leave initiative order.
What are you intending to do?
Keep alert. Shoot at the first thing that isn't these guys that I see coming around.
Or us.
Alright, so, do you want to look upon the masks, or do you want to head to the new room?
Let's look at the masks.
I'll let them look at the mask while I heal myself up with a Cure Light Wounds.
So Baron Berrycloth is going to use a casting of Mage Hand to pick up the discarded pistol and hand it back to Jerry.
And Choju Giga is going to attempt to heal themselves, am I right?
Yep, that's exactly what's going on.
Alright.
5.
And if we have any time, I'm going to let the others head towards the next part of the room. And Baron Berrycloth is going to do an object reading on one of the masks, if we have time for that.
Alright. Assuming that they're not being too stupid, they're going to still be in the same room and not trigger the next things on the plate.
Yep. Again, Jerry doesn't intend to leave this room. He's just staying alert.
Alright, so when you hold the mask, you get a vivid memory that immediately drops to the surface. You see a young child, a fox kit, frail, sickly, being held in his mother's arms as the father holds by the hand another child, much older, a tiger, much bigger than his age would imply. You see the child sickly, afraid. They don't want to die. And least of all, they don't want to be replaced. And you are immediately thrown out of the vision.
Okay.
Well,
Alright, so that's what Barrycloth's going to be doing for the next 10 rounds.
Alright.
only when he comes out, assuming there's nothing else that's going to happen, he's going to ask what happened to him. Barraclaw, I mean.
Okay, so, is anybody else moving on? Because again, I'm going to be doing this object reading for a minute.
No, I'm staying right here and keeping an eye out while you do your thing.
Yeah, and I'm purposely waiting until the group itself is ready. It's how long to use that ability again, Sue?
It's 1 minute, so you guys have 10 rounds to do whatever you guys want.
Alright.
I'm only asking for my older self.
Yeah, and if you like stop to like see what Barryclaw's doing, he will actually tell you before he does the object reading. Keep going. I'll be behind you.
Right. He'll tell him you'll have 2 minutes when you're done for bless, and he'll motion for the other two to follow.
Alright, how far are you going to go down this hallway before you stop?
I was going to go to about here and stop and check around.
Alright.
Jerry's gonna motion his out to stay with Barrycloth.
You...
Yeah, I'll come about to there too.
As you all look around, you notice that this factory is very clean in spite of the carnage that has very clearly taken place here.
So, very hygienic apparently.
Clean floor. It ain't been used in a long time.
So then they must have been summoned a long time ago, if that's the case.
But
Or lured here in the case.
you hear the sounds distant of machine presses clanging and more.
Well, the factory is probably active by now. With spirits, it's probably automated.
And
Yo, Rip.
Mr. Jerry, did you take a mask for yourself for your collection of sacrifices?
Yeah, I would have picked one up, particularly one I had shot through.
Very well.
Yeah.
Are you intending to use it as said sacrifice?
Yes, I am intending to use it as one of my many new trinkets.
Very well.
What is that key against?
That would be keyed against outsider, specifically Oni.
So I just gotta figure out where the hell I put those damn things. Oh, here we go. Favorite items.
Favorite enemy.
No, I have it listed under my items as favorite items.
Huh. Weird.
It's one I put in. Wait. Are my guns consuming them? Is that what's going on?
It will consume them if you use it.
But then after that, I can just kind of mentally switch it.
You can't. Every time you sacrifice a trophy to your weapons rather, the bonus for the favorite enemy switches to whatever that was.
So it's a one-use item.
Indeed. Are you intending to use it immediately or later?
How long does it take for that to switch over?
I don't really remember, sir. But it might be a moment. I'd have to check.
I'm gonna say for the time being, no. But if it takes like a minute or something to switch, then I would.
Hello, Blackburn. Welcome to session 3. Sad but true. All right. If that is all, Berrycloth, do you intend on revealing the information that seeped inside of your brain and immediately threw you out?
All I'm going to do is I'm going to go up to Choju and say, well, I certainly hope that your brother is the person you think he is.
What happened?
Let's just say that many masks appear to be worn in your family. And he just waves the mask around tellingly.
He's got a lot of explaining to do. And he now visibly looks agitated. Based on how he's walking and how he's keeping a hand on his blade.
Very close. What even are these things?
What, the masks?
And the things that pop out of them.
Lesser Oni, if I recall. Some Oriental spirit. I'm sure Choju would probably know as much as I.
Do they count as undead?
Not really. They're more an aberration.
He's gonna go back and grab 2 more masks.
Very well. And
What was it you were saying about this place being clean? It seems awfully clean, yes. But, is it unused, or has it just been recently shut down and cleaned thoroughly?
Hard to tell.
You don't clean an industrial place like this. You just leave it to do its work. Do the maintenance that's done. At least that's what...
Do you think this is a fake factory?
Do they not have aetherite sanitation in America?
I was more
If they
thinking
don't,
coal.
they're pretty stupid.
I was more thinking coal and iron industries, but I think I've seen some aetherite done before. Wasn't pretty.
One of the things this place does is process aetherite.
I don't recall any Oni having an immunity to it, though.
Well, either way, I hear something going on further into the factory. Let's press on.
And be cautious. There's likely spaces I won't fit into easily.
Alright, so I am going to be alternately casting Detect Magic and Detect Poison as we go through this place.
alright.
And I'm cautiously advancing.
Jerry is still in initiative order, simply staying at full alert. He's also going to give an alter self potion to the big guy. Just think of what you want to be, and you'll be it.
Thank you. And he stores it where he keeps his other things.
Alrighty. So, you have two branching paths here. You can head into what appears to be clerical offices, or you can head down to what appears to be the beginnings of the factory floor.
Checking the offices seems like a good idea.
Yeah. Even if they let this thing do its order, it's got to have records.
Alright, if you are all going into, the offices, I'm going to need to ask you the order in which you're going in, and afterward I will have to ask, for Vanguard to roll a escape, escape roll to do a squeeze.
He looks at the party members before deciding on the pirate and using the Alter Self potion that was given.
Okay, I assume the pirate counts as a medium-sized creature.
I
Yes.
think, I'm not sure.
So this spell assumes that you're either a medium or small creature already. So does he gain a +2 dexterity bonus for going down a size then?
I believe so.
Alright, so yeah, you're a medium creature with +2 dexterity.
Right?
Shrink yourself up, friend.
Blub, blub, blub,
Don't
blub.
mind, don't mind me, I'm just getting this done.
And as far as marching order, Jerry elects to go first.
Very well.
So, offices or construction room?
The north is the offices. The south is the beginning of the
I was asking the party.
Let's check the offices, but let's be quick about that.
Yes.
Then, alright. Push open the door, peer in.
Alright. Are you just pushing it in?
I mean, I'm gonna, like, open it a little first. I'm not stupid.
You hear a slithering of vines. Of sickles dragging across the floor.
With my low light and my scent, do I actually see what's... Oh wait, I see darkness.
You smell pumpkin.
I didn't say smell pumpkin, I said I see in darkness.
I was responding to your inquiry about scent.
Ah, right. So yeah, low light and see in darkness. What am I looking at?
You see what looks like candlelight. One moment.
Okay. Oh.
One moment. You smell pumpkin and you see candlelight while hearing the sounds of sickles dragging the ground and swishing of vines.
Is that more Doolahans?
No.
Does Gary think that's Doolahans?
No.
Does Jerry know what those are?
Roll nature.
Hey, the one thing I have. And I biff.
You know,
Yeah, one.
you get one answer. What are they?
What the fuck are those?
Jack's O-lanterns.
Oh boy.
Technically undead? Question
No,
mark?
they are plants.
He's just very quietly gonna close the door and whisper, "Anybody got a firebomb?"
Not me. Why?
Because I don't feel like fighting a goddamn trio of plants.
Can't be that bad.
Do you know what a pumpkin is?
Kinda?
A pumpkin's even that flammable.
Maybe not, but I think a jack-o'-lantern is.
What did you see in there?
3 jack-o'-lanterns. The big, tall plant people with frickin' jack. It's a fucking scarecrow. It walks around like a damn scarecrow.
Great, so it's not just the supernatural Oni. We also have plant creatures. Just
Well,
what kind of an operation are they running?
A very expensive one. I don't think my noxious bombs work on plants, do they?
If they're
They-
considered living, but that's about it.
They do.
I think plants
Okay.
still use oxygen and carbon dioxide like any of us.
It's more that there's just a weird laundry list of stuff that doesn't get affected by this bomb.
Not to mention the variety that plant life can take.
Okay, screw it. On my initiative order, because I have not left it, I'm busting in and throwing a noxious bomb and then slamming the door again.
Oh, okay then.
All right. Tell me,
Because
tell me where you're throwing it.
So I am throwing it here because my bombs are now 10 feet wide.
Smart.
All right, so roll your damage.
So
I mean,
my
roll
damage.
your roll proper though, Derp.
I think for this I'm just rolling to make sure it doesn't scatter, right?
Basically. All right, and roll the damage.
I need to set up a macro for this.
I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom real quick.
Equal to... Okay, so 1d6 plus 6. Oh no, wait, I'm sorry. 2d6 plus 6 because I'm a 4th level. So, oh my god. Each of them takes 16 damage, and then I want them all to make their fortitude saves, please.
Oh, there's no need for that. Did you shut the door immediately?
Oh yeah, no. I pop in, chuck, pull. I basically did the grenade throw that you see all the SWAT do.
So, you are well aware that your bombs don't cause combustion. But, after you hear the concussive blast of your bomb, you start hearing the crackling of fire as an explosion goes off in 3 different sections of the office, one after another.
Wait, that wasn't supposed to happen. I'm gonna peer in.
All of the documents and desks in the offices are catching fire as what looked to have been 3 jack-o'-lanterns exploded as they passed on to the next life.
He's just very slowly gonna close the door.
Baron Berrycloth is actually going to ram past you and into the room, and he's going to start grabbing documents as fast as he fucking can.
Well, Pierre is also going to run past him, and he's going to go ahead and... I don't know if this is going to help or hurt, but it will get rid of the fire, so I'm going to cast Create Water in this room to try to extinguish the fire.
Alright, cast it.
I did.
There's no role for a create water spell.
Alright. What shape is it taking? Is it like rain or,
Yeah, a rain in this room.
After about a couple minutes of, the downpour, the floor becomes soggy and the tables and everything become soggy. Some things turn into pure mush after being put through both extra severe hotness and coldness all at once. What remains is a mess, to put it lightly. Do you wish to look for things?
Yes.
Was Baron Berrycloth able to save any documents that were in this room before the fire and the water just consumed everything?
I would like you to roll two things. Perception, sleight of hand.
Huh?
Actually, three things. D100, sleight of hand, and perception.
Okay. There's the D100. Wow. Perception and sleight of hand.
So, what people don't really know is that a 1 is actually good on a D100.
It depends on what you're rolling for, though.
I have always considered it 1 is always good. As when I'm running things, unless it's the fucking thing that has a specific list of effects.
Like, pray to your god requires a 100, for example.
So, Baron Berrycloth,
Also, I'm back, by the way.
you are not a man of miracles. You are barely pious of the within the church of the Queen,
Church of
but you yet to perform a miracle. You managed to salvage quite a few documents. You weren't able to grab all of them, but you were able to find quite a bit before the downpour and eventually destroyed what wasn't burned. Including what appears to be a very ornate book with a latch. The key doesn't appear to be anywhere.
ornate book latch, no key, and assorted documents. Alright. He's going to stuff those things into his bag of holding. And we're going to look around the now swamped office.
I missed.
All right.
At least it's not on fire anymore.
That wasn't supposed to happen. And he's actually looking at another slightly glowing vial.
I think you might have tossed the wrong one.
I can't make exploders.
You can't make anything that makes fire, is what you mean.
Yeah, that's what he means when he says exploders.
Exploding doesn't always require fire.
It shouldn't have lit it on fire. Unless he slowly looks to the pumpkin pie on the wall.
Jack-o'-lanterns usually have candles inside them.
Yeah.
At least the ones that don't walk around on their own and chop people's heads off do. If your bombs produced significant enough force, it could have created a firestorm.
Proper hole that the fire could ignite through. What? Fire bombs are a common thing back home.
I consider us very lucky that you decided to close the door.
It wasn't supposed to explode. Not like that. I assume 4 minutes has passed at this point, right? Since we first busted in.
Yeah, so Barraclaw's just gonna gesture at the room and then say, "Oh, don't worry about it. It's all water under the bridge anyway."
Do you all intend on getting out of that hallway before one of you becomes a giant, again?
Yeah, good point. Let's go.
So the reason I'm asking 4 minutes is because mine is gonna pop before his does.
Yours probably popped a while ago.
Yeah, so just pop, big wolf man. Through the door, and just grabs the regular sized tiger man.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Barraclaw looks and says, "Oh, but you're so sexy, Ruby. But I'm so sexy."
I will shoot that tail. Oh, wait a minute. I just thought of something. How are we gonna get him back out?
We don't have to worry about that. It's this door here that was the problem.
It was this thing here that I thought that we were squeezing him past.
No. That door's big enough for him. This door is the one that he was gonna have to squeeze into.
Yeah.
So I had him waste that. Great.
Not really.
Well, we didn't know what we were gonna find inside, and we didn't know that bombing them was going to cause them to just.
Do these doors look like they withstood the bomb?
Pardon?
That's what I've been trying to say. Like, let's search the office real quick.
So, the door to the very far end is scorched beyond redemption, but it appears to still be intact. The office with the desk proper is unharmed.
Baron Barraclough is going to open the scorched door.
It immediately collapses to the floor.
Oh, wow. Your little concoction is potent.
Just bang, Root.
Right. So, Barraclough's entire MO right now is to just loot the office for anything of information and value.
You see, you managed to eventually find a chest of a coffer and a.
Check for traps.
Alright, roll perception. Everything appears fine.
Alright, we're gonna open it.
You see what appears to be a veritable bounty of assorted trinkets. Most of them being gold. Pardon, what? Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. That. So, while it is mostly gold and other assorted currencies, there appears to be a key.
Is this coffer bolted to the floor or the wall or anything?
It is bolted to the wall, but it is on the ground.
Okay.
The key appears like very much like a vortex of runes. If you weren't a occultist, you would not mistake it for a key at all.
Okay. So we're going to wrap the gold in a bit of our nice noble's outfit, and we're gonna scoop everything out of this coffer into my bag.
Alright. So, jot down cipher key. Alternatively, cipher patah. And a
I put down
mountain,
unknown amount of gold.
an unknown amount of gold.
Okay, anything else in this room other than the coffer?
Aside from that, it just looks like kind of like a really rich man's way of wasting money.
So, Awfully will appoint in for an office of its size.
Yes.
He looks, scoffs at the tastelessness of it, and moves on to the other office, the other door.
That room, however, is utterly destroyed.
Even though the door is intact.
I only said that this one was intact.
I went to the one with the scorched door, so...
This one didn't have a door open, didn't have a door closed. This one did.
Oh, crud.
So that one's just toast then.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic real quick anyway and scan the office.
You sense another very similar shaped object, like a key. But aside from that, you see nothing.
So Baraklov is going to start sifting through the wreckage, trying to find the source of this magical influence.
You find it rather quickly, and it looks just like the prior runic key-shaped entity, aside from it being a different color.
Alright, so we are going to throw that in the bag as well. And then we're going to catch up with our companions. Assuming that they have moved on at this point, because I am frantically tossing the entire office.
You don't find any paperwork after a while of just trashing the place a third time.
I meant this whole process of finding stuff was me basically, basically me like ransacking the office.
Ah, that is what you meant. You have probably found everything by now.
Alright.
That you will find.
Yep. So, does anybody else want to do anything, or are we just going to move on?
I've just been guarding the door because I'm not the investigative type. Don't have the stats for it.
Neither am I particularly. I'm ready to move on if you are.
Alright. Are you going to continue going south or to the right?
We came from that direction.
No. What I'm saying is, when you...
Oh.
Which direction are you going in?
I assume he means that we've reached this hallway here.
Are you going to continue going south or to the right?
Where's the clanging metal coming from?
The clanging metal is coming from the right.
We should probably find out what's there.
I'll do a quick peek around the corner just to see what's on this side.
You don't see anything yet. But you see another room off in the distance, that direction.
Y'all pick. Don't give a damn. Actually, wait, we can infer that both these sides come down, right? Like that's kind of just building planning, right?
You can infer that it might be like that.
No, you know what? He's gonna motion for y'all two to go this way. He's gonna go around the long side with this elk, because that elk is supposed to be a freaking freight train right now.
So,
he's gonna go around.
So you are going to be going south, Jerry, and the rest are going to be going to what appears to be the factory floor.
I'm basically, if there's nothing there, gonna loop here. If there is something, I'll shout for them.
There is nothing besides another hallway.
So I can see this and there's just nothing.
You can see all the way up to here. And there is... One moment. You can see all the way up to here and you don't see anything.
He'll shrug and make his way the rest of the way around the corner then.
Like, you see, like, what remains of, like, a workshop, but aside from that, nothing.
So Baron Berrycloth is going to move up here, and he's going to look through this hallway. Look down this way.
You see what appears to be an active forge of constructs.
Her Majesty's automatons. How interesting. Is this what my family has been doing all these years? I wonder if this is why the royal family overlooks their excess.
So, do you go into the forge rooms, the factory floor? Hello?
Baron Berrycloth is going to actually start leading the way slowly into the factory floor. And he's keeping an eye out, just trying to see anything before it surprises us.
You don't see anything yet that appears to be a problem.
Alright, so let's go ahead and detect some magic. Yes, I'm going to be using this spell a lot.
It's the wizard favorite.
Alright, you see 6 magic signatures.
All over here in this area.
Yes. In fact, the magic flows all the way down the superheated conduit into those objects.
Baron Berry, I'm going to switch on the next round to detecting poison.
You don't see any poison yet.
So Baron Berrycloth, if he's not stopped, is going to carefully step out onto the production floor, look both ways before crossing the molten river, and if nothing pops out, he's going to head over here to inspect the slabs.
Are you all accompanying him?
Might as well. Don't want to see the little guy get harmed.
Yep, I will.
So yeah, inspecting, like, basically just looking around this room, seeing what the heck's going on here. Obviously constructs, but...
You start hearing static in one of the corners of the room.
Is there a way to shut this off? Would I know?
You start hearing static from the corner of the room.
We're gonna head towards the source of it slowly.
You see what appears to be a rudimentary loudspeaker. As you start to get closer, you hear a loud slam and a mystical shimmer from behind you. Hello. While I was hoping for you to figure it out eventually, I wasn't expecting it this soon. My family has taught me to be respectful of my guests' time, but I didn't prepare proper visitation. A greeting, I suppose. Oh well.
So, is this from the loudspeaker, or is there someone in the room with us?
Loudspeaker.
Okay.
As you hear this, you start seeing the forges seize up. Click, 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 click.
Is there a way to shut this off at all?
Click, 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 click.
I'm gonna look
click,
around real
click,
fast. Do I see any kind of pipe
click,
works?
Click, 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 click. And you see 6 automatons, clockwork automatons, with hammers, slowly come to life.
I hate the Industrial Revolution.
Roll initiative.
Now that's more like it.
I'm still rolling badly. Joju here.
Yeah, sorry. Dealing with cats and trying to focus.
Before this begins, we will be right back. da 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 da.
Ready to go?
One moment. What the hell? Oh,
I don't know.
please don't tell me. Ah, there it goes. Alright. I am now rolling the initiative of the Clockwork Soldiers. Is everyone done?
I'm here.
I'm here.
I'm here.
Alright. Choju Giga.
So we need to resize Choju because you should be big boy again.
Yeah, it should.
Yeah, switches you back to being large. So,
Rid of that.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright, and let me get rid of this. Okay, I'm gonna attack this one.
Da da da. Roll it.
16 to AC.
Let me
Wait,
see.
did y'all start combat while I was in the bathroom?
I thought you said that you were back.
Alright, well, it's a nat 20 for my roll, so I was gonna go first anyway.
Ba 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 ba. So, question, is that ace, is that touch or regular, in this case?
Normal. I can't hit touch.
So, I need to double check something one more time to make sure it actually, whether it hits or not. As they are just now getting off of the factory floor, they are considered flat-footed. That does hit 16 damage.
Alright. It's 17 actually. Unless they have some DR.
Pardon?
I rolled 17.
My bad. One moment. I apologize for how long this is going to take. Copy paste 64 minus 17. There we go. Alright. And with that, your turn is over. The Clockwork Soldiers, as they are in their resting zone, they are going to expend the minimal amount of energy this one turn. Baron Berrycloth and Jerry
Yeehaw.
These are the ones for the Baron.
Wow.
Are you still standing after that?
Let me see. That's how much? Oh my god, I think I'm just dead.
One moment.
I don't think there's any combination of things that I could do to not just be instantly dead.
So, Mr. Barry Barrencloth, do you still have that book in your possession?
I do.
I will give you a reaction to open the book with one of the keys at this moment. Do know that the consequences will be permanent.
Okay. So, I guess without much of a choice, I guess that's what I'll do.
You, as you panic and open up your sack and grab the key and latch it and unlock the tome, piercing symphonies of screams and hatred and angst and utter turmoils of the hell itself reverberates through the room. You feel a scorch mark, a name being written into your heart. Return yourself to full HP. And your right hand is now scorched in ever-burning fire.
Alright.
That book's strange.
If you would like, you may roll spellcraft or planes at the moment.
I will roll spellcraft.
This is
29, what the
so, Baron Berrycloth, in your panic, you have forged a pact with a firekeeper, unbeknownst to your own knowledge, and your right hand has become an ascendant hand of fire.
Cool, so we're playing Dark Souls now.
For your sake of knowledge, a firekeeper is a type of devil. Between me and you, I thought that that would have taken longer for that to happen. For one of you to actually open the book. But I didn't want to auto-gib you.
So what exactly just happened?
I got chunked. And I guess, someone let me, like, make a deal with the devil to survive?
Yes. That is basically what happened.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, it's that or dead.
You still gotta roll for the one next to Cowboy.
Yeah, like, these guys are really hardcore.
They are warforged.
Do those...
I don't think any of them miss. Hold on.
Oh, wait.
No.
Oh, wait. I should have only rolled that once. I'm being stupid. Never mind.
Yeah, both of those hit.
Wait. So hang on. If I'm only taking one attack from each of them, I might be able to survive.
So you are only taking one each this time.
Okay. So that's
still over 30 damage for you, Berry Cloth.
yeah. That's 39. I gotta check something. So let's see. 16. So that's, you know. Yeah, I could actually survive that. Because, yes, because on reaction, I can use my observation implement power to create a mind barrier, which shields me from a actually, hang on. No, I fucking did that wrong. So that's okay. Yeah. So I am gonna go down, but I'm not dead.
Alright. Are
So
we...
I'm taking, yeah, I've taken 21 points of damage. I'm down out of negative hit points, but I'm not dead.
And if we're... Do you wish to continue forward with the line of reasoning that has transpired due to misunderstandings, or do you want to re-roll?
No, let's not do the Devil Pact yet.
Very well. So you do not want to, continue with the path that has been set. Got it.
Yep. So I am at -4 hit points and bleeding out.
So, instead, Berrycloth, you see a alternative series of events in your head before you pass out. You did not make a deal with the devil, and you are not wreathed in a hellish fire. Now for Jerry.
So which one is making the attack? The 21 damage, 20 what?
It is the 20.
So the 19 versus AC with 20 damage?
Yes.
Okay, well that still hits me. Good news, I don't drop. But I definitely shouldn't let them do that again.
Indeed.
And as a free action to seeing Berry Claw drop, I'd like to yell something.
Go ahead.
I got the little one! Get these fuckers off us!
Alright, Captain Pierre Arsenault Monet. How do you wish to
Alright.
handle this fucking disaster?
Alright, well, you know, I still think that my new toy might be full, so I'm just gonna cast Spiritual Weapon again on this one.
Alright, roll it up. Is Spiritual Weapon touch?
No, I don't think so.
I'm afraid that doesn't hit then.
Alright, and Pierre might want to move the tokens so we can have that around. Pierre will say, this doesn't look good. Maybe we should fall back a bit.
No, its attack is against touch.
Oh, so do.
It hits. Would you all like to roll perception?
Sure, I can't fail these.
says before you get a nat 1.
You notice that the pipes are pure electricity.
Which pipes?
The pipes that are leading into these fonts. And despite it being what fuels them, constructs are infamous for not liking being hit with it from the outside.
Yeah, sure. We'll just grab some live cable.
I'm giving you options. Jerry, it's your turn.
I don't know that I can do anything.
You're about to be able to do something because my turn's before yours. Okay, so I didn't mention this when we started back because obviously I wasn't here for it. Gunslinger's Initiative, I quick draw one of my pistols at the start of combat.
Yep.
And with the other hand, I would like to pull out my Cure Light Wounds potion
Alright.
and just drop it in his mouth.
That works. Roll it up.
So it will at least bring me up to,
If nothing else, it'll stabilize your ass. I really need to write these down.
I'm like, are you rolling it? Am I rolling it? What's going on?
I'm rolling it. It just keeps bouncing my damn screen around. It's +1 per level, not 4d8 plus 4, right?
If it's Cure Light, it's 1d8 plus your cast level, I think up to like +5 or something.
Take 10 health, please.
Yay.
Yeah, that is up to 5 for light, up to 10 for moderate.
Alright, I have 6 hit points now, and I am no longer dying.
Does that count as a move action or a standard for me?
That is... I'm gonna let it be a move.
In that case, I turn fast to the one that put his little hammer on me, point it right into his fucking... Do I see a glowy thing on him, or is he just all metal?
I'm going to ask you, are you sure you want to do that?
At close range, you mean?
Are you sure you want to do this?
I mean, the only other thing I can do is grab Berry Cloth and throw him.
Please grab Berry Cloth and throw him.
Fine, I'm gonna grab him like a fucking football and then toss him at the tiger. I assume Berry Cloth doesn't resist.
Berry Cloth does not resist, because this is better than lying on the... than trying to get up on his own.
Alright.
Okay, yeet the kobold.
Athletics.
Oh shit, I just realized this has a very real chance of dropping you into the hot shit. You mean acrobatics?
I would be... No, for you it's athletics. For me it would be acrobatics.
I don't have athletics anywhere on this page.
Then it'd probably be a strength check.
Strength check, I guess.
Natural 20.
Whoa! Hey, Choju Giga, you have a torpedo kobold heading at you at Mach 9.
Oh god.
Choju, go long!
Picks up Kobold, fires him off like a rocket.
I just invented a new American sport, kobold tossing.
Oh no, this is how football begins in this timeline.
Oh no!
And then because I haven't made a proper movement, I'm gonna take a 5-foot step toward everybody else.
Okay.
And what is your mount doing?
My mount, dumb as a shipwreck right now because of the bomb, is going to see things hitting its master and be like, oh, me hit.
Alright.
Because, again, it is kind of shit-faced right now.
Swing, bada bum 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 bada bum boom ba.
Ooh, question. Does it get a full attack?
It gets full attack if it has the ability to do it.
I don't remember if Druid Companions have that.
If it has the ability to do more than one swing, it can do it.
Well, it has 2 different attacks. It's Hooves and Gore, so...
Swing them both.
Okay then, so we're swinging 2 Hooves and a Gore attack.
That's better.
I think I need to roll Hooves again.
Yes, roll hooves again. Well, your hooves also don't have any attack rolls.
Oh, what the hell? Thought I set that up right. No, I didn't. I didn't connect it to melee. Ignore those first ones. And it rolls shittily.
I think that the horns are the only things getting action here.
You take he takes damage. Alright. Kobold.
Okay, Kobold, what is it?
Wait, what takes damage?
The automaton.
Yep. So, I would like to do something very fancy. I would like to, as I'm being torpedoed at Choju, I want to land on him, touch his sword, and then, like basically just get out of the way.
So, what are you inflicting the sword with?
I am giving, actually, as I'm doing this, can I make a perception, can I make a check to see how weak these guys are to lightning, or electrics?
Sure, engineering.
Okay, I'm glad I put a point in that skill.
They are
Oh,
they are
no.
vulnerable to electricity.
Okay, what does vulnerability actually mean in this context?
Double damage.
Okay, double damage? Alright, I can work with that. So I am going to use Legacy Weapon on the Tiger Man's katana. And you know what? I'm actually not going to put lightning on it. I am going to give his weapon the effect Construct Bane.
Very well.
So your weapon, your katana now has an extra +2 enhancement bonus against constructs, and it deals an extra 2d6 damage to them.
Alrighty. Choju. Help us, Choji-Wan Kenobi. You're our only hope.
God damn! God dang it, you guys! Why? Why? Oh my god. Yeah, these guys are a major threat, so... Let's see here.
Do you want to swing?
Yeah, I was going to. Mark this one.
Do it.
Oh, wow, nice damage.
Did you add the other 2d6?
2d6? Oh,
Yes,
right.
add 2d6, and that's a 27 to hit.
Yeah, 27 hit plus 6. That's 26.
And did you do this one-handed? Or two-handed?
One-handed.
Alright, and
Oh
that...
no, what am I kidding? Sorry, two-handed. I forgot that's a two-handed weapon.
So,
You can use it either way.
what is your strength score?
Make sure my eye's okay.
What's your strength boon?
It's 23 strength plus 6 mod.
It looks like it's about to fall apart, but still standing.
So barely. Alright, I'm okay with that. And that's my turn. I'm not moving.
Alright. So, as automatons that are intelligent beings, they are going to see you as an obvious threat and move toward you.
Both at 10 range.
They don't leave my threat. They don't leave my threat range, do they?
No, they don't. Oh, well, these two don't anyway. These guys enter your range, so I'm not sure about that for you. But I do know one of these guys I hit because they were already in a 10 range threat.
Swing it.
Same guy as before. $17 days, that might miss.
Unfortunately,
That's 19 plus Bane.
Yeah, that's 19, and then roll your 2d6 next to it.
alright,
I decided that this
is
was
down.
the best I decided that baning this weapon was the best possible decision.
Alright, it is down.
Wait, did it do a proper move or a 5-foot step?
It did not do a 5 step.
I think I proc then.
Yeah, you do, because that's what I just did.
Alright, proc it. What are you firing at?
The one that moved away from me. I don't know which one I shot at. Or no, I didn't shoot either of them.
So
This guy was in range initially, and this guy was in range.
Alright, fire it off.
Those were the two that were in range, so those would be the two you get.
I only have the one gun out, so I'm only rolling once.
Alright, that is touch AC. So it does.
Unless you say otherwise. Because I'm very confused when my touch AC kicks in and when it doesn't.
What's the spell you used on me again?
I used an ability called Legacy Weapon,
Uh-huh.
and
Alright.
it gave you the Bane special ability. It's just whatever I decide.
It takes a significant pounding to its chassis, but is still standing. Captain Pierre Arsenault Monet, your turn.
Okay, so you mentioned pipes that were full of electricity that construct don't really like, so
Yes.
can we go over that again? Like, what exactly is the structure of these pipes?
They appear to be made of some kind of metal,
Okay.
but you can see through them just enough to see that there is a concurrent electricity of the Tesla mode.
Okay, so
All
Are
it,
there any, like-
all it would take is one little hole for this to get very messy fast.
It sounds like a decent idea, but there are about place. So, okay, so assuming I did pierce these pipes, what do I think would happen?
You wouldn't know precisely what would happen, but you would know you would release electricity.
Okay.
Are you willing to
Alright.
take the risk? And if so, where are you firing?
You know what? I'm gonna. So, these electricity pipes are all around, right?
Yup.
So, would there be something in this space for me to fire at?
Yes.
Alright, you know what? Pierre's gonna take a chance and fire his pistol at that pipe.
You see and hear a crack that begins to turn into a fissure, that begins to turn into a veritable earthquake of sound as the following happens.
Pierre, I'm gonna kill you.
Let me do a drawing, boys.
You can do your drawing. He's reacting to the sound.
So, from here, one moment while I double check the environmental damage rules, because I haven't read those in a long time. So, every single thing in this general vicinity takes 10d6 damage.
Jesus.
And that'll continue, and that will continue for several rounds.
And they take double that.
Yup.
I had no idea if that would work, but I'm glad that I tried. Might want to step away from that, lads. And by the way, my spiritual weapon is still here. I last had it attacking this one, but it's still right here, so it can attack this one. So,
Mr. Pierre, you honor your patron's name by committing such an atrocity of carnage. You take out 3 of them outright.
Hat trick.
yes. And like I said, I also still have my spiritual weapon. It attacks this one for what I told.
I don't have
Alright.
the turn order.
And that
Oh yeah,
one,
the turn order's gone.
oh no, there it goes.
There we go.
64, and you took 9. Alright.
So what were you trying to say, Commodore?
He was just yelling as the pipe started making weird noises that he's gonna kill you.
So, as this initial rupture on the factory floor occurs, you notice that cracks start forming along the rest of the line.
Okay, so my turn technically isn't done yet, so, can he say, I think this place is about to go, better get out of here. And,
Get out of the room?
Yes, get away from that! So can I also move to here?
You cannot move over there, or you can move over this direction.
Where was I, and which way can I go?
One moment while I try to figure out what's going on. What the fuck?
Are you in measure mode?
This direction. You can run this direction.
So what happened to the door we came through?
That's sealed.
Oh right, you did say something about it locking behind us.
Okay, well, Pierre will move this way while gesturing for everyone else to come. And that'll be the end of my turn. Also, turn orders still go on.
Alright. Jerry. Do you want to get out Dodge while you can?
I have a better idea. Is this guy dead?
He is not dead.
look at my elk. My elk looks at me. We both just nod without even saying a damn thing. We're both gonna grapple at it.
Are you sure you want to do this?
This is about to go up.
I thought this was like a permanent effect. This isn't. This is gonna explode on us.
Yeah, that's gonna get bigger. Along the pipes, I assume. So you may want to leave.
If I disengage, can I football the kobold again?
The kobold's nowhere near you now, so no.
If he's in my path.
Maybe.
He's not. He's like. I'm pretty sure the kobold can manage at this point.
That's not what I asked. Okay, elk is just gonna full disengage when I point down the way that the horsey pirate man went.
Just say
So-
pirate.
Yeah, so it's disengaging. I'm disengaging and gonna try to football the kobold.
Good, dude. In other words, pick him up like fucking.
Alright.
Do I need? Do you need me to do anything to football the kobold?
Athletics or strength roll.
We don't have athletics.
Strength roll. You attempt to repeat your earlier stunt in the game of kobold football, only to slam him right in front of you. Kobold, take
Whoops.
1d6 damage.
I wasn't throwing him, I was picking him up.
He was getting picked up.
Oh, you were picking him up? I thought you were throwing him again.
Yes, I'm... No, I said I want to run past him and football grab him.
Oh. That shouldn't... If he's not resisting, he shouldn't... need a check.
Are you gonna resist?
No, he doesn't resist.
Then just go.
Just bolt it.
How far can you run with disengage? Is it your standard movement or is it a double move?
It's your standard movement, but it's a double movement. It's your full turn though.
Right. that's what I was
Withdrawal is a double move, though, for reference.
Withdraw is your standard movement, but it takes your entire turn.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
No,
Well-
I think you were just using your action to pick him up and bolt it.
Yeah, you're good. Bolt.
Well, that's as far as I can move, 30 feet.
Alright. Kobold.
So I have a question. How long are extracts good for?
They are good for the entire day.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop this, pop the top of this, kind of gross-looking herbal concoction, and I'm gonna drink it.
Oh
while
boy.
he's carrying it.
What concoction are you drinking?
The Cure Light Wounds extract that's in my inventory?
I fed that one to you.
Oh, you fed that one to me?
Yep.
Unless I have two of them. No, I don't have two of them prepared.
Oh yeah, then it's over. Then that's over with.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case,
I have a bunch of other ones you can just grab off my belt.
This is why I want green health bars.
yeah, well, we won't do that then, because I thought I had an extra for some reason. Let's see.
Buy me give me more money, and then I'll start making actual potions.
Anyway, what does the kobold do?
Let's see, I think the kobold is just going to do, what do I have in terms of magic? Probably the wobble. Okay, yeah, no, I'm just going to, I'm not gonna do anything this turn, I'm just gonna, I'm going to ready action in case anything nasty happens. Like, if the explosion progresses faster than I think it's going to, I'm going to just ready in action to run as fast as I can. Like, hop out of his arms and run.
Alright. Choju, what do you do?
I'm going to attack this guy.
Are you going to be moving at all?
Yep, that's the intention. I was going to strike and bolt it,
Alright.
and I was going to move down here. Let's see here. You and the mount are separate, right?
Yeah, nobody's on the mount right now.
Nobody's on the mount. That's Pierre, not
Alright, then I'm gonna
Jerry.
stay right here for
You
my
can-
movement, so they're
you-
blocked off from you.
You can move past it. It's a friendly-ish creature to you.
Oh, that's not the point. I'm guarding you both.
We're way the hell over here.
10-foot range.
So,
Yeah, I guess because the
He's
kobold
being
counts as my
carried,
space.
which means you're more important. You
So-
get downed, he gets thrown on his back. And that's gonna proc because he was already in my 10-foot range. $26, does that hit?
yes.
Is he alive after those 2 shots?
You would only be able to do one of them. You're...
No,
Derp, my
I'm,
bad.
I'm counting damage here.
Alright.
That one
Attack of
though gets
opportunity.
free reign because I only get 1.
Bullshit. Attack of opportunity.
I used 1 already. That's what this was.
My attack of opportunity. It entered my
Oh.
range.
Oh, you're right. Yours. Okay, my bad. I thought you were talking to me.
I did not
Alright.
have my sword turned out,
Go,
so
go,
I
go
can't-
for it. It hits.
What? Why did it roll that? That was dumb. Take 19 damage. Jesus.
The one that already used damage or the one that's, durable?
Whichever one's the one that walked past me.
Oh,
Alright.
okay,
Hey,
that one.
Vanguard. Hey,
Yeah.
Vanguard. Don't forget to roll an extra 46.
Dirt. Oh, right, to cover both moves.
Yeah, because this one took the Bane damage as well if you hit.
Alright.
Those 2 1s are bad, so that's just 2 damage. These 2 5s would be 10 on the second blow. I think he's still together enough, though.
Nope.
Let me go. Oh, okay then. Let me go add the 3rd buff. Assuming I can.
So, as,
No, not that.
as you, sprint down the hallway, Choju, this one goes after you. Ignoring all safeguard protocols to keep it alive, it goes after you with a vengeance.
Oh shit.
Do both of those hit you?
Yes. The second one barely.
Alright. Take 41 damage.
40. Yeah, 41. Okay. Good thing I healed myself to full.
Captain Pierre, as your series of unfortunate events style buoy trap starts going further, it reaches here.
that envelops the robots so they take damage.
I need to roll a 1d10, or a 10d6 rather. That is just gone.
32 to it.
That is gone.
Yep. Sheesh. Yeah, you guys better bolt it.
Now, for the purposes of keeping housekeeping, since they're all dead,
They're just gonna be stockpiled. Yeah, that's what the other team does.
given
That's
the
good.
nature of what you set off, this encounter is not done.
Yeah, we still have to outrun this stuff.
Pierre, your turn.
Alright, will Pierre, seeing the wave of devastation, say, "Criminy, show some hustle, lads, that's getting close!" And, he's just going to... So this is a staircase to a second level here, right?
Yup.
Alright, well... Does it look like the pipes are extending into this?
There are two staircases, one to the left and one to the right. Which one are you going up?
Well, no, I was asking another question too. Are there pipes, like electricity pipes?
You do not see any, but you do see the glow of Telltale, piping energy up topside.
Okay, let's stay away from that. I'm not gonna climb the stairs. I'm going to... There's space underneath here, right? Like...
So, the pipe that you are running away from goes under those stairs.
Okay, then
So the goal is to get as far away from this room as possible. As a whole.
Alright, you know what, Pierre is just going to do a full... and get to here.
Alright. Jerry.
This. So,
Jerry.
Discord.
Jerry.
Two monkeys riding a wild...
Yeah, basically that. I pull the kobold and myself up on the elk, and then we freaking book it at 100 feet around.
Alright. Book it.
That was 60. The portrait got in the way.
Alright. As for the rest of that speed,
just elk haul ass. Just to the other side of the room.
alrighty.
So,
So,
alright, Kobold's turn is going to consist of screaming, left, 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 no, god damn it, whatever, we're here anyway. And then he's going to cast Detect Magic on himself. And he's going to look in, this direction.
you see three malignant entities.
Cool.
Whereas you see 1, 2, 3, 4 entities in the other direction.
Yeah, so he's just going to be, like, pointing Jerry in the the direction of this room.
Alright. The turn is now ended. Choju, your turn.
So he said he's going to cast Cure Moderate Wounds on himself, and then he's going to move as far as he can with his movement away from the advancing electricity, 40 feet, he said.
Pardon?
He said he had to BRB so that,
Alright.
he takes his movement.
Where did he type it?
In the chat on the Discord.
Got it. So, Captain Pierre, your Doom creation is now, as soon as I could get this map to cooperate with me, it has now reached this zone.
Is this like electrified steam or something?
Kind of.
Like, given some of the assumptions, my first guess had been molten aetherite.
I guess nobody rolled the Cure Moderate.
Roll it.
No, we didn't.
Roll it.
Go ahead and roll it for yourself.
Alright, I was gonna do that way you take care of calculations.
$2d8 plus 4. Roll it. You take 12 and heal it.
Okay. It's Pirate's turn.
Mr. Pirate,
Okay.
your turn.
So, it still kind of looks like it's gonna come my way. I'm just gonna do a full move, get closer to where the rest of the group is.
I would say that this might be a good time to consider breaking out into a full run.
Yes, that might be wise.
But you can only run in a straight line, right?
Well, there is a way up. There is a way out to the south for you.
Jump over the hurdle that's there, but yeah.
So,
No, that would be a straight line.
There is
Yeah.
a straight line to the south that you can take. There is 2 rooms to exit out of.
Oh, I thought this was like on a conveyor belt or something.
Basically, you have 2
So
options:
can I-
south or with the rest of them. Where are you going? You are the furthest behind, so you need to pick a pick.
okay, so I could just go straight like that.
Yes.
Alright, so yeah, Pierre is going to go at a full run to here.
After jumping. Because that is a hurdle there.
Do I need to make any checks on?
Nope. However,
Alright, then.
however, I have some job of my own to do.
Oh boy.
No, that's not what I pressed. Stop it.
Jumping is for jokers.
Alright. As you pass through the opening to this room, you see 3 more of the Oni.
Oh. Oh. Uh. Okay then. But, I don't really think there's anything much I can do about my fault, right?
Correct. At this time, you don't have the ability to do much with it. Now, Jerry, what do you do?
Elk go new.
Which direction? You have two choices.
I'm not aware of the Oni, I assume.
But you do know one of us went that way.
Yeah, we would have seen, like, Pierre just go and do, like, this mad pirate sprint and just flop. Probably do a cool, like, jumping roll down into the room below. Over here. So you would have seen Pierre going that way.
I didn't see that.
Your ability modifier is way higher than that, boy. Don't you play?
The kobold could have saw it because he's hanging on your shoulders.
But it's not Kobold's turn yet, so he can't say anything.
So, with your modifier for perception, you could have saw that.
I think it's just choosing not to. I believe it's just choosing not to.
Frankly, I can think the elk on a standard double move outruns everything anyway. So let's just go ahead and do a 20 feet of movement into here. What's in this room?
You see three almost devil-like fae.
You're fucked.
Where are they in the room?
Here. Here. Here.
I assume for them this would be a surprise round.
Kobold's still on you.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, Kobold is still
Kobold is still
football.
on me.
Do they count as surprised for the purposes of this round?
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna... Nope.
I'm going to, if I might, recommend that we just go past them.
Yeah, that worked out wrong. Hold on a moment. These guys are also unaware of me, so Neum.
Alright. And, where are you stopping?
There. I keep having to reset it every time I release my talk button, but that's about the right distance.
Alright. Everything is still in surprise?
And because I am still in initiative order, I'm gonna double shot this guy.
Very well. Fire it off.
Because Elk is not my turn, but its turn.
Both of those hit, and that is dead.
Yay! Rapid kills.
Okay.
Choju,
Wait, Kobold.
Kobold,
Yeah, kobold.
Okay. Kobold is going to struggle to draw his sword cane pistol, and he's going to take aim at this one. So, this guy.
fire it.
And he is going to bang bang.
Bang, bang, bang.
Actually, he's only going to bang once because it's a flintlock. That is a 26 to hit. 2 damage. And he needs to make a fortitude save.
Alright. Ba 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 ba. And what does that mean?
If he fails, he's blinded for 1 round. And this guy, the other one in the room, also needs to make a fortitude save.
Alright.
Because line of sight rule.
Yeah, it's a 20-foot radius. I still have that flare cartridge loaded, guys.
Oh right, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I loaded that at the start of this dungeon, and I'm using it now.
Wait, does that affect us?
I know. I picked my target specifically so it wouldn't.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so one is blinded.
And the other one needs to make a save, DC 15, or it is dazzled.
And that is
So it is-
dazzled.
Yep. So dazzled is -1 penalty on attack rolls and sight-based perception. And
Alright.
anything else that might be hidden within this 20-foot radius of this target is also going to have to make that save.
Alright. The power of being able to roll as a GM.
Uh-huh.
As a bright flash of light fills the room.
Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha.
And just as an aside, can Barry Cloth make any checks to see if this flash of light creates any strange shadows from its point of impact?
One moment. You notice nothing yet. Choju Giga, what is you doing?
Just to clarify, that one's blind, that one's dazzled.
Yes.
Yes.
Alright.
We'll be right back.
I measured this, so I was gonna take my movement. Assuming my size lets me just jump up here.
You can probably get pretty far into the room at this stage.
That's 30, and this is 40.
All right. Do what
And
do what you will.
And since the other one's blind, I'm gonna negate any risk by attacking that one.
All right, swing. That's dead. Oh wait,
We
it's
need to go.
it's not dead, but it's pretty bad.
Wounded pretty bad, yeah. And it doesn't
Alright.
fit the bane that I have earlier.
So, excuse me while I do some drawing.
Fine with me.
As this Tesla coil-esque explosion furls outward, you manage to escape the wrath of Tesla, hero to the people.
I'm back.
Just barely, as the room is fully electrified.
Tesla, I didn't think the horse and carriage would be invented for another 50 years.
I don't think that's what you're thinking.
That's Ford, you're MacGuffin.
Let's just go. We don't have time for this.
I mean, just using the description that would make sense to y'all, okay? I know that it's not time period correct.
I know.
Speaking of time, we got some shit behind us that probably isn't too friendly.
Anyway, Captain Pierre, what would you like to be doing?
Alright, so now it looks like there's a couple of these nasty creatures in here. I don't have the magic on gun anymore, but I still think I'd like to try to shoot one of them to see what happens.
Do the shoot, bang, bang.
I'll,
Reference, that one's blind, that one's dazzled.
I'll shoot the dazzle one. I don't think I see anyone.
Well, it is touch, so...
Alright, so that'll be my turn.
One moment. So, you do which one are you attacking?
This one.
As it is blind, its AC is cut considerably, and it is now gone.
This one's blind, that one's dazzled.
Oh. It now is 12.
It still has a negative, so...
Alright, it is damaged.
The question is it dead or not?
Jerry, your turn.
I am going to essentially ready an attack, so that if any of those Fey things come through this doorway, I throw a noxious bomb.
Alright.
And your mount?
I'll jump off the mount and let it be controlled by Barrymore for right now.
Alright then.
Barrymore. Your turn.
Hey, so, Berry Claw. I'm just gonna move here so I can on the mount. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and load normal shot this time using my move action, and I'm going to also shoot the one that is dazzled.
Alright, fire.
That is a 26 to hit to deal 1 point of damage.
That's funny.
Alright. Damage has been done. Oops. I meant to only... There we go. Choju Giga, your turn.
Right. I'm going to attack this one.
Swing it.
That's death.
Yeah, it is gone.
And then I'm gonna move here and be ready to bolt.
Alright.
Well, actually, what does that door look like?
You hear screaming and pounding on the door.
Oh, fuck.
3 male voices. Familiar voices.
Familiar voices.
God damn it! We need to bust them out!
So, for my knowledge,
Wait, which
this one.
door do we hear screaming?
So, for my knowledge, how hurt is everyone?
I think everyone's in good health but me, and I'm in the shitter.
No, I only have I only have 6 out of 17.
I have 18 out of 38.
Oh, I can't see your guys' health, so...
I have a few healing spells.
How much health do you have, Pierre?
All of it. 38 out of 38.
13 out of 42.
Alright.
It's fun when the GM asks how much health we have.
Give me a moment. I'm fighting with stupidity.
All 20 in a nutshell.
GM info layer. Let me delete all of this abomination. There we go. So, Pierre, roll perception.
Okay, let's see.
Take a -10, by the way.
2.
I feel guilt. Not much guilt, but I feel guilt.
Oh boy.
There's a reason I asked what I did earlier.
So, Mr. Pierre, while I do some math behind the scenes, remind me how much damage you can take before being knocked to
okay.
the ground.
38.
Alright. And what's your AC?
My AC... 18.
Alright, so you said 39, right?
38.
Wait, what's attacking him?
One moment.
When the attack completes, the invisible creature tends to lose invisibility, as per the invisibility rules themselves.
There not have been those faith of that door that I've been watching.
And how much constitution do you have?
My constitution is 6.
16. Or 6.
Friend, as you are oblivious, you from the shadows and the ephemera get struck down by 2 knives. You are bleeding out but not dead. You are at -4.
The hell happened?
Someone's invisible. But as per the invisibility rules, they should reveal themselves.
They're about to.
That's greater. How did he hit him behind Choju, though? That's what I want to know.
He was invisible to begin with.
Thrown weapons. Knives can be thrown.
And they're silent, which means the invisibility won't break until the attack's over instead of when it starts.
Yep. And he's probably a rogue, so sneak damage.
Hello, brother. Or, that's what they call you. Just a mangy stray they brought in to replace me.
Replace? As if.
No. That is the truth, and it has always been the truth. They never gave me a chance. You were just some mangy stray, and I'm going to correct that! And as he says that he vanishes once more.
Stealth type rogue, the worst you can run against.
So the only thing I'm wondering is, was he holding his action this whole time or something?
He was holding his entire thing, his entire set, which is the thing.
In other words, the whole round.
Which is what he can do. You can do that. People forget that.
Yeah, people
No,
forget that you can hold the whole round.
Yeah, I know you can change your initiative order to somebody else's. I was just curious if that's what he was doing.
And he
And you can
vanishes again.
Here we go then.
Pierre, your turn. You're unconscious.
I think there's a death saving throw.
Yeah.
Roll 32 or 2 to self-stabilize.
Yeah, I just can't. Don't forget. I don't remember the rule because it never came up.
It's either Constitution or Fortitude, which is literally the same roll, basically.
Hmm. Well, no. Con would be your pure con.
Either way.
Either way,
Patrick.
it's scary.
Patrick,
Alright. Gotta save. That's just a con roll, right? Not a fortitude save?
I believe it's Fortitude.
Oh,
He
that's
started-
better.
Yeah.
You
That's
do
not, however.
You do not stabilize by yourself.
Okay, so I'm at -5 now, right?
Pierre. I mean, Jerry.
I was about to say,
What's your raw con?
question, as per your rule, if I quench Fire Breath, can I use Fire Breath on the same turn?
Pardon?
If I quench the Fire Breath spell I have prepared, can I use that same spell in this turn to breathe a cone of fire as a standard action?
I believe it's potentially possible.
Well, it never specifies I can't, but it also doesn't specify I can. I think that's DM's discretion.
So the turn that you drink it is the turn that you want to vomit it back up? Is that what I'm
Yeah,
understanding?
I want to drink it this turn and then blast the first one out.
Alright, go for it.
Okay, gonna slam it back, push my way past our friend here, and then just belch a 15-foot cone of fire, because I'm pretty sure asshole's still there.
Some
So-
degree.
Everything in this area needs to make a
Reflex save.
reflex save, yeah.
There you go.
So, you see that the crates in the room right in front of you catch fire, but you don't find any other things catch fire.
Not even an outline of thing that shouldn't be catching fire.
He
Indeed.
did move.
I call bullshit movement, but okay.
Not really. You can go invisible and then move.
Oh,
In
he
fact, it's pretty
attacked.
common for rogues to do.
Well, the thing is, he attacked, and I assume turning invisible is also a standard action, so...
Not if it's a skill.
There is a feat chain for this, as well as magic items for this, as well
Again,
as other things for this.
I'm
Yeah,
not
there's a lot of
rules law-
possibilities.
I'm not rules lawyering, I'm just saying that it seems bullshit, but let's go with the story of it.
All
So yeah,
right.
Jerry just angrily belches fire.
I'm just gonna top it off with this. Have you seen a level 20 rogue before?
Yes, they're scary as hell. Is this guy still here?
answer.
I'm not telling you whether he's still in the arena. You're gonna have to figure it out yourself.
No, it's not pinging. The Oni. Is the Oni still here?
Yes.
Yeah, Elky's bored. He's gonna go and just wreck house.
Go after it. Roll it.
The Oni, I don't think can really defend against this because,
Blind.
technically blind.
All
Or the
right.
Two boo.
Do the swing. All right. One moment. What the hell? There we go. It now has 2 health. All right. Baron Berrycloth, your turn.
Okay, so let me actually change a thing here. All to make sure that this is in line with what the bonus actually is. Where is it? Oh no, it is. Do I not have it set? Damn. Okay. I guess I don't have it set. I would like to check and see if he is in fact still here using a skill check, if that's possible. It'd be perception, yes?
Alright, roll perception.
Okay, before I do that, I'm going to use a swift action to expend a point out of my divination implements. And I'm going to use the sudden insight focus power. That is going to give me a +2 on this check. Yep. So that is going to give me a +2. And then I get a +3 from the stuff that's in here. So let me find my perception and make sure. That's +3. So this is going to be +2 on what I end up rolling. So that is 31, 32, 33.
You can see the indent in the dust of two vulpine footprints.
And where are they?
Right here.
I am going to cast a spell. And unfortunately, this may affect your elk as well, Mr. Jerry.
I think I know what you're doing. It's not gonna matter for our purposes.
I am going to cast the spell Calm Emotions on that spot.
Calm emotions.
Yes. And that affects a 20-foot radius, and everything in that radius needs to make a will saving throw, DC 21, or, let's see, their emotions are basically neutralized. Calm emotions can stop raging creatures from fighting, or joyous ones from reveling. Creatures so affected cannot take violent actions, although they can defend themselves, or do anything destructive. Any aggressive action against or damage dealt to a calmed creature immediately breaks the spell on all calmed creatures. It automatically suppresses but does not dispel any morale bonuses granted by spells such as Bless, Good Hope, and Rage. Also negates a bard's ability to inspire courage or barbarian's rage. Also suppresses any fear effects and removes the confused condition from all targets. While it lasts, a suppressed spell, condition, or effect has no effect. When it ends, the original spell or effect takes hold of the creature again, provided its duration has not expired in the meantime.
So, here's what happens. You feel an unease in the air, and the ephemera that holds the mask aloft becomes a crystalline clear white. And it slowly rests. Otherwise, you just feel a sickening rejection of that.
Probably from it. What happened to your mount, by the way?
He fails the will save. He's not raging, but I think the mutagen just stays in effect for right now, unless it's been an hour.
Minus the emotional side.
I believe that the mutagen is an enhancement bonus, not a morale bonus, so it doesn't matter.
And in response to this, you hear a voice that echoes throughout the room in a way where you can't quite tell where it's coming from. You think you can quench undying, lifelong, perfect hatred?
I'm going to assume that means he made the will save.
Perception check.
Roll it.
Boom, baby.
And you can always give it back to us.
That was on a low roll too.
And
Damn.
you can narrow it down to with your expert perception and tracking skills as a former hunter. You can narrow it down to this.
So that entire box.
Hmm. Okay then.
Choju Giga.
Patrick, Jews.
Choose what?
Choju Giga.
I gave you a list of choices down there.
How about just heal me?
The boar's endurance would technically heal. But
Boy,
Would that be-
he's unconscious.
Yeah, you choose what you want to do with me. I would like to be back up, and I know you have methods of doing that, but it's your action.
I'm going... You said you have 5, right?
I'm at -5, yes.
This would do it then. Right. First, do this so it actually logs within the spell book.
Alright, roll it.
Trip to that. Yep. 9 HP back.
9 HP.
That's 4 HP total. So yeah, you're conscious again.
Alright.
Is that all you're doing, Choju?
Yes, because I need a full round to bust through that door. Just grab everyone and go.
Alright, well, Pierre, now that he's conscious again, is going to...
Hold up.
Hmm?
Before you get that assumption, Pierre. One moment. I'm fighting with overlay shit. As he reveals himself once more, you see a black ichor leaking from every pore, vessel, and orifice of his body. His eyes are a pure black void with yellow pupils. It's as if what he was before is gone.
What intonation?
The Baron simply says, "So you are dead after all, aren't you?"
You're not an Oni, that's for sure. At least not yet.
Brother, you think yourself loyal, yet you gallivant with those who would harm everything you care about. I chose a different path. A path of self. I am my own master.
Soma, Jerry.
He is, at this moment, talking to his brother, yes.
Does this count as the monologue action?
So, I know that meme's a thing, but I'm not allowing it. I know what you're thinking of doing, and you're not doing it.
What am I thinking of doing?
They never came, so your reaction.
The interrupt monologue action.
Yeah, that.
That meme is not taking place here, friend.
He's
Unless
gonna
you
pull
have a react.
He's gonna pull a syndrome if you try it.
Is that a counter?
That The Incredibles, where it's like, oh, you almost caught me monologuing.
Oh, that! It's been too long. I actually don't remember that off the top of my head.
That's where the whole meme comes from.
And
Dead.
unfortunately, our DM is not having any of it.
Dead. Oh, Baron. You filthy, filthy gaijin. An upstart and a jumped up one at that. No, I'm not dead. I'm more alive than I've ever been. As you see ephemeral hands reaching and caressing his cheek, as if a mother to a son. And another hand reaches over his shoulder as a spectral set of eyes float above his shoulder.
Mine or his?
His.
Uh-oh.
Does the beatnik cowboy have any fucking idea what he's looking at?
You may roll nature or planes.
Well, seeing as how I have no planes, let's go with a nature and hope for the best. That's good.
You are familiar with folk tales of a kind of creature that feeds off of envy, hatred, and bitterness, slowly changing once noble and honorable men and women into the most despicable and hateful of entities.
Ah, hell.
All of these feelings are real. They are just simply amplified by a long dead and spiritual ephemerality. He truly does believe he was cast aside. He truly does believe he was replaced. Everything heightened.
Is the entity separate from him or like merged into him essentially?
At this stage, you would have to say that the merge is almost complete.
So they count as one creature.
Yes.
I get
Whether
it.
this connection will end upon death, you don't know. For all you know, you can make something way worse in the process.
Do those old folktales happen to mention what typing, like as far as creature type, this would count as?
You aren't familiar with the type, you just know of the stories. The Chinamen and the Xenofolk of the mines from where you're from spoke of these, but they never called them by name.
Oh, bugger.
And as he wraps up his insanity, he lashes out, going directly after his brother. As soon as the object manipulation obeys me, that is.
If he's running right at us, I attack of opportunity.
Go for it.
Yeah. This checks out because he actually would skip past you.
Both of you, go ahead and do it.
Versus touch.
Versus touch.
AC 14 damage.
So,
He's my brother. He's expected to be durable.
so, for touch, you do the following. Jerry, as you shoot, you hear a crunch, a visible crunch. One. Oopsie. One moment while I do math again. 20. One moment. As you see this almost kamikaze-like strike, you shoot him in the face, Jerry, whereas Choju, you pierce him right through the chest, going all the way down to the hilt. He only laughs harder than you've ever seen, as he lashes out one final time. What are your ACs?
19.
Not good. 13.
And what is is your HPs at?
13 to 42.
Wait, why is it still acting like I'm encumbered?
What's your armor? And what's your weight limit?
Wait, 13 and 42? What? Never
I
mind.
have 13 health out of 42.
Anyway,
I got knocked down to
my
one
health
earlier.
my health is 18. I'm trying to figure out why I'm acting not a lot.
so, Choju, you take 12. Jerry, you take 11. And Choju, you take 10. Hello?
I heard. I changed my health.
Mine's been done too.
Did you do both damages, Mr. Choju? I said you also took 10.
I took 12.
Yes, 12 plus 10 equals what?
22. Oh, I'm down. You said next 12, so that's 11. I'm still around. 18's the cap for my con.
Alright. And as he does that freaking psychotic flurry swinging at both of you, he touches his chest where the sword blade is.
Needs help.
And you see a malfeasant black flame seal the hole with the sword still in it.
I'm still up. Can I make an attack against him?
One moment.
Okay.
So I know good and well that the lay on hands does not trigger anything, so no.
I just wanted to point out that before falling to the ground, he's made sure to impale the sword in the ground so he can't move.
Makes sense. I'll allow it. Now I need to double check something. sorry for the wait up.
Oh.
The ephemeral pain restores him partially, but not quite. He is back from 2 to 12, with the sword still firmly planted inside of him. And as he ends his turn, I finally proves I'm better. Captain Pierre, your turn.
So the big one just went down in front of me.
Yes.
Sure to put him in the ground so he has to break the sword to get free.
Right? Well, not on my watch. Pierre's going to cast Cure Light Wound on him. So...
I have a minus 11, by the way.
Hopefully it stops bleeding at least.
Well,
Yeah,
there's an outside
roll it.
space.
5 health.
But that's minus
But she's
minus
stable.
6 now.
And you're stable.
Yeah,
Will that be all,
which
Pierre?
means it means I won't get worse.
Yep, I'm gonna stay right here.
It does, however,
Jerry.
mean I'm unconscious.
Jerry,
After taking that yes?
it's your turn.
After taking that discovery, I can choose if my bombs do the bigger damage, right?
I don't understand what you mean.
So the discovery I took doubles the size of where my bombs can explode to. Do I have to take that every single time, or can I just choose to do a normal 5-foot?
I believe it's optional.
Okay, in that case, looking at the big guy, looking at this squirrely little shit, Jerry just pulls out one of his glass vial bombs and just grabs him by the mouth. All you've done is proven that you are just another weak little shit. And I'm gonna jam it down his throat and force him to bite down on the bottle.
Roll the damage. And the attack
you-
roll.
So the attack is technically a grapple, I guess.
Roll your
Technically.
attack roll.
9.
Roll your attack roll.
He's asking attack, not CMB.
So-
You're just doing an unarmed attack at this point, probably.
I guess, well, my modifier is the same, so...
You are
Yeah.
using your bomb as a weapon. Roll your attack.
Okay,
right.
fine. Bombs
Hello.
for everyone.
Welcome.
Nice.
All right. You just barely miss his face when you try to shove it in his mouth, but it sets off anyway. Roll the damage.
Fun. This is also probably gonna floor me.
Probably. Roll the damage, friend. $14 damage.
That's higher than my con.
This is non-lethal, so it doesnesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. That's,
okay.
yeah. So this just knocks you and me unconscious. I wanted to blow his damn head off, though.
So,
You wanna know what the bad news is? We got gas coming after us.
He's still calm to motion, so unless his Ulk attacks the gas, there's not much to do here.
Oh,
Yeah.
as
the elk would.
you knock him unconscious, and most likely yourself as well in the explosion,
Yep.
Baron Berrycloth and Captain Pierre, you see as the unconscious form lifts above the ground, being held aloft by the entity that was holding him hostage. And you see the merge complete, and he evaporates into mist, dropping his clothes, his items, everything. His body...
And the blade that was impaled.
And the blade that impaled him as well. He is no more. At least that's what you hope.
Baron Cyril Berrycloth. He's going to go and inspect the clothes. See if there's anything else about them, about Dote, to glean from his effects. And real quick, he's just going to head over to the big door over here and see if he can unlock it.
You find upon his remaining earthly remains a wakasasha that gleams with almost unused polish, a variety of tiny little trinkets and baubles from his homeland, in a journal, and writing utensils from the Orient. And you find what appears to be a strange jade crystal. Upon, I imagine, setting it aside for Choju to look upon later, you go to unlatch the door, yeah?
Yes, I go to unlatch the door.
From your side, it is a simple weight mechanism, much like old times. It would be casually easy to unlock it, just not from their side.
Indeed. So if the kobold's at all capable of doing so, he will do so.
You are capable of doing so. And as you unlatch it, and the pounding finally stops, and three figures almost punch you in the face, they fucking cheer in revelry of being free. You recognize these three. Martin Maynard, Harrier Dubois, and Ying Waoyol.
Baron Berrycloth just sighs at the presumptive path they took to get here in this clear and present peril.
I guess you're wanting to know how we got here?
I have my suspicions, but feel free to elaborate.
Well, Maynard starts. Well, I've mentioned I was a journalist, and something of a sneak. An investigative one, you could say. I managed to get in here on my own, through a concentrated effort and lots of lies. What I didn't know is, how secure the inside is once you manage to get in. The guy who, was here made this place an absolute hell on Earth.
Not surprising. Not surprising, seeing as he was probably possessed by a demon.
And, uh, I, as the French dignitary, was just trying to strike up some trade, and the fella invited me here. Um, yes, same with me. I was trying to do a bargain for the Zulu.
Well, I think we shall all. Once we're finished here, I think we shall all have a trip back to my estate, and we'll discuss the details of everything that's happened here.
Unless ends session 2.
Three.
Session 3. Sad but true. Of the Gentleman of Four Outs. Thanks for watching, and we will be back with this next Monday at 8 p.m. EST.
The only time zone.
And
Yeah, it's this California and GMT. Those are the only time zones that exist.
And tomorrow at the same time, there's Games with Friends. And at 5 p.m. to 8, Friday, Saturday, and Sundays, we will be continuing with Spyro the Dargon. Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching, and see you next time. You are quite welcome, Heath Fleet. Alright.